there I am. Hey everybody, how's it going? It's been a little while, roughly 24 hours since we started another stream. I'm listening to a different lo-fi mix from the same one I listened to yesterday, or the same channel I listened to yesterday. So hopefully this one's as good. The other one, I think it only had like 4 songs on it, but it repeated for 12 hours, so, you know, it lasted and I liked the songs, but I think it was a bit repetitious. I was basically hearing the same music over and over again each hour. So maybe this one's a little different, we'll see. If not, then we might just listen to a different video each time. So there's going to be a little hang up today. I might not be able to stream as long as I want to, because there's a little bit of story time here. So last night, my back was hurting a little bit after the stream, so I decided, hey, let's conjure up a vibrating chair to massage myself. And that way I can like focus on doing the video editing and, you know, making thumbnails and all of that stuff while I got a little back massage in. So I conjured it up and for some reason it wasn't working. And after doing a little bit of magical diagnostic checking, I realized that it did not have as much magic as it needed to in order to activate. I had essentially conjured the chair, but it did not meet the threshold for self-contained magic to actually vibrate, which I thought was weird because I didn't think it should need that much. So obviously my answer to that was not to dispel it, but to put more magic into it. And instead of reconjuring it, which is, you know, a high initial cost, I just decided to take one of my extra mana crystals since, you know, I was up an extra one from Saturday to Sunday because of the issues there. And I basically retrofitted it onto the chair. And it started vibrating at first, but then the crystal fell out. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to like really affix it in here. And mind you, at this point I've sunk like 3 hours into getting this massage chair just so that I can work on it. But the crystal kept falling out, so I basically just permanently attached it to it. Well, as it turns out, I told the way I casted the spell made it so that the vibration did not stay at a constant rate. It actually just exponentially vibrates more with every passing second. And so by now it is a like a neutron star of vibrating death. and it's pretty rough, but I casted another spell to dampen the sound that it makes. But on occasion for today's stream, it may rattle itself outside of that dampening zone and be extremely loud. And since it is fucking painful to touch, which I would not suggest anyone does that with something vibrating that much, it's a little bit difficult to put it back into the dampening zone and really keep it there. So you'll have to forgive me if on occasion you hear some really loud rumbling and then some like metallic tings and pings and stuff like that, because I basically got an unseen servant trying to do its normal routine stuff, but also if the vibrating chair goes out of its dampening zone, try to ping it back into it with some stuff that's laying around. So hopefully that doesn't come up during the stream. But that means I'm also not going to be too worried about anything I do today being recorded and put up on YouTube. So today might just be a random stream where we do random stuff. As part of that, I think I should also say I got a message back from the Ask Reddit mod that banned me yesterday, and they basically said as long as I don't mention my YouTube stream, they'll make the ban temporary. So, okay, I still haven't gotten access back yet, so I don't know how long that ban will be. But in the future, if I do Ask Reddit stuff, I basically cannot mention my stream in my comments. So, if that's the case, I can't even do the thing I was thinking of just having a signature that says, hey, this was streamed. If you want to find it, go to my profile, and not have a hyperlink, because that's still mentioning it. And, Yeah, that seems like a weaselly way to try to get around it, and I don't want to like play chicken with the mods. Which means I'm still probably kind of down and out on that content. I don't think we're going to be able to continue that one, but we'll try to figure out something else. We could just be a regular old React Andy here instead of answering questions, and then maybe eventually, when we get enough people, we can kind of do an Ask Eotitus Reddit and you know, set up our own subreddit for people to post questions and for me to answer. Let's see, I'm trying to think of any other fun little things. Oh, Saturday I'm gonna try to do Monster Hunter all day. I know I've been doing the variety stuff for the past couple streams, but I think for Saturday, what I'm going to do is have a, maybe it's like a marathon. It's not really that bad. It's not like, you know, a 24-hour stream or anything like that, but I just want to like rush to Hunter Rank 100. But part of the fun of it is going to be, I want to set up a game of sorts, where I basically can't talk about the game the whole time. Like the whole time I'm playing, I have to do all the stuff on screen while discussing anything else other than what I'm doing on stream. I can still talk about Monster Hunter in general. I can still talk about doing things for the stream and in game, but I can't talk about what I'm doing. I can't be like, okay, I'm gonna get my essences now, or oh, it's time to juice up. Because I think I'm at that point in the series where if someone's tuning in, I've already said all the things I want to say about fighting each of the enemies, and we're kind of at the point where I need to talk about something else. And give me a second, I'm going to blow my nose. I swear, every time I go to stream, I start getting stuffed up. It might be an anxiety thing. I thought it was just like, you know, waking up and getting your morning stretch and all of that, but I feel like every time I start going live, my nose gets stopped up, and then I feel like I'm all congested and stuff. I don't know if there's something for anxiety with that, but that just seems to be the case. So we're listening to music. What we could also do today, since I'm not sure if I'll upload any of this to YouTube, is we could just like listen to chatters, like what songs you guys like. We could have that. We could also watch some YouTube videos and do some React stuff to that. Just trying to think. I could talk about the news. I didn't post the last one because there were just too many issues with the Unseen Servant on Saturday. And when I was trying to edit the video, I could just tell throughout the whole video there was clanging, there was loud noises, so I appreciate my chatters for dealing with that, but I'm not going to make my YouTube audience have to sit through videos like that. Oh man. Well, here, let's just go to the Reddit stream, or the Reddit room, that is. And the chat box. I did have someone yesterday leave me a message saying that they did not like the little black box I have up here over my head. I just made it black so that it's easier to see the white chat messages that pop up. But I have to wonder if there is a better way of doing this. Because all of my windows are in that like 16:9 aspect ratio to better show screens. And I don't think there's a good way to have this box overlay on top of this one. And it would be nice if I can make it disappear whenever chat's not, you know, posting messages. I mean, I can hide it like this, but then the second people start chatting, it's just going to be like white text on some white background and some of it over here. I guess I could like make it more opaque. And we could probably make another frame for it. You know, let's just do that right now. Maybe we can We'll make this visible again. And the webcam frame, we're gonna duplicate. Is there... No, let's just remove that. Okay. It wouldn't let me have another version of it up. It's just going to be the same one again. Duplicate is grayed out. Hold on, maybe we can make this work. We'll see, we'll see. If I just highlight that and I move it over here. If I shrink it, does it shrink the other one? It doesn't, okay. And that looks a little better. Like that. And then that looks more like an element of the stream than it does just some random thing. There we go. Maybe if I had like some neon text that said, "This here be stream," that might help. There we go. We can get rid of the crop on this this little black screen here now. Edit filters. The crop. Let's see where it was on here. What if we go 75? No, let's just make it 0. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, we can just get rid of that then. There we go. So the frame over the box, and then chat over that, and then chat, we need to line back up with you. Like that. There we go. Now we have a better looking chat box that we can just stuff up here in the corner. Yay! Now all we need is for people to chat in it. Hold on. We could do this. If it loads. That's some slow ass internet there. Hey, look at that, we're back to 25. I know we lost a couple people, but yesterday's stream we got 2 more back. It doesn't show up down here because they must not have like show your subscriptions activated on their channel, but that's cool. It's also why Dingo Brothers still shows as the most recent. So if somebody makes it so that you can't see their subscription, then it won't pop up over there. But let's go to our content. And we'll go live. And then if we come in here, I can post. Everything should be hidden. Yeah, can't see my stream key. Look at those analytics. Look at those numbers. We're just popping right now. So we're gonna test and see how it looks. Hey, not bad. Look at that, I even got a little crown there. Okay, the weight the weight on text here and then showing up over here, that little bit in latency, is kind of bad. But I'll tell you what, like, let's see how long it takes for it to show up on OBS, because I'm not usually looking at this screen in order to interact with chat. I'm usually doing it through OBS, but OBS seems super slow. So if someone types something here, So we're gonna say at, well, we'll just say test again. So I'm gonna hit test. Mississippi 1, Mississippi, oh, takes 1 second for it to show up on stream. So 1 second delay between it being chatted, at least on here, and then showing up on the stream. Now let's do this. We'll say test 2. And this one I'm going to look at the OBS pop out. Mississippi 1, Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi 4, Mississippi 5, Mississippi 6, Mississippi 7, Mississippi 8. So it takes 8 seconds about for it to show up on OBS, whereas with this, it's nearly instantaneous. So what I think I need to do for the purpose of interacting with chat is maybe just pop this out. Pop out. And put this over here and just get rid of the OBS chat screen. That might be the best way of doing it. Now, that probably means I need to make OBS smaller. Make this chat thing a little bit bigger. There we go. Hey! There we go. Hey, somebody was in here for 10 seconds. Thanks for stopping by while I was doing some editing and testing. But hopefully this makes it easier for me to see chat coming in and I could be way more responsive with it. I can also chat back this way since I couldn't do it through OBS for some reason. Every time I tried to sign into my YouTube chat through OBS, it would let me sign in, but then when I went to chat, it would tell me to sign back in again. So something was fucking up with that. And I don't know what. I'm gonna assume it's on their side. Oh man. That average watch time went back down again. Oh, chat rate. Average playback's up. Is this myself? Is it just counting myself? Possibly. But anyway, we've probably done enough putzing around with the stream. Let's come over here. So I thought I would look at some news articles so that we can look and talk about that. So Tesla recalled the full self-driving software because it runs stop signs. I think we've been looking at stories like this for a while. That doesn't seem like news to me too much. How do they recall the software though? Did they have to also recall the whole car? Let's see. Let's learn a little something here. They're recalling nearly 54,000 cars and SUVs because their full self-driving software lets them roll through stop signs without coming to a complete halt. Recall documents posted Tuesday by the safety regulators say that Tesla will disable the feature with an over-the-internet software update. The rolling stop feature allows vehicles to go through intersections with all-way stop signs up to 5.6 miles per hour. The recall shows that Tesla programmed its vehicles to violate the law in most states where police will ticket drivers for disregarding stop signs. Wow, okay, so that's worse than I thought. It's not that the way this was worded, where it runs stop signs, I thought it was not even recognizing stop signs, and that's why I thought this was not news. But no, it's kind of worse than that. It recognizes stop signs, it just breaks the law because it's programmed to. Oh man, yeah, that would be a problem. So they're recalling the cars, even though the over-the-internet software updates what's going on? Or are they just saying you have to take it to a retailer to get fixed? Let's see. Covers these models. They were beta testing it. Firmware release to disable the rolling stops is expected to be out in early February. Disbanded its media relations department. Of course. Yes, of course it's going to be bad. But I thought if it's going to be an over-the-internet rollout, then how is it a recall? Huh. Not exactly sure on that one. But yeah, it's a good thing for them to fix that. I don't think people should be rolling through stop signs. I think we see enough idiots in car stuff where we don't need the automated cars also being idiots. Tampa teen wins right to abortion without parental consent. Okay, let's see what this is about. Tampa teen has won her appeal in district court for the right to talk to a doctor about and ultimately have a medical abortion. Florida law requires those under 18 to have parental consent before talking to a doctor about the abortion pill and having the pill administered. According to court records, the Tampa teen said she knew her parents would not give their consent, so she petitioned for a judicial bypass to have access to information about the medical abortion pill and the ability to be administered the pill if she decided to do so. The teen's original petition to the court for judicial bypass was denied, in part because she did not meet the judge's intellectual standards. That sounds like a euphemism for, like, saying that something else, but we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. That could be a court term. Anyway, the teen's attorney, Rinky Perwani, what a name, Rinky, explained to the court that the 17-year-old Tampa high school junior works, pays for things that she wants and needs, and she wants an abortion because she isn't yet financially stable. Yep, overall intelligence, emotional development, blah, 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 blah. Denied her request, citing concern she wasn't being forthcoming about her GPA. In the present case, the circuit court noted that the petitioner is 17 years old. However, addressing her overall intelligence, the court found her intelligence to be less than average because while she claimed that her grades were B's during her testimony, her GPA is 2.0. Clearly, a B average would not equal a 2.0 GPA. The petitioner's testimony evinces either a lack of intelligence or credibility. I've never seen that. Like, is evidence of? Let's learn a little vocabulary. To show or demonstrate clearly. Evans. Ivans. Evans. Okay. To conquer, to subdue, to show in a clear manner. Okay. Petitioner's testimony evinces either a lack of intelligence or credibility, either of which weigh against a finding of maturity pursuant to the statute. Upon appeal, however, wrote for the 2-to-1 majority, the petitioner's testimony demonstrates that she possesses an ability to assess the consequences of her choice and the risk it entails, as well as the intention to reassess her decision after consultation with her physician. Okay. Interesting. I don't think there's anything necessarily right or wrong with that. I understand why that why that statute would be in place, and I also understand why there would be ways to make exceptions for it. So all of that seems fine with me. I will say the problem with the pop-out is it doesn't tell me how many people are in chat. Participants? Yeah, I have to like click on a whole different thing. I can create a poll though. Ah. Wait, this is way better. I have to like look around my microphone to see that button though. First female chess grandmaster sues Netflix over false claim in Queen's Gambit. Uh-oh. Is this from The Guardian? She never faced men? A $5 million defamation lawsuit by Georgian chess master who alleges she was defamed in the hit series The Queen's Gambit. Nona Gaprindashvili, the first woman to be named a chess grandmaster, sued the streaming company in federal court in September. Gaprindashvili alleges that a line from The Queen's Gambit where a character incorrectly states that she had never faced men is grossly sexist and belittling. Gaprindashvili had played against 59 male competitors by 1968, the year the show is set. Damages are sought for what the suit claims is a devastating falsehood, undermining and degrading her accomplishments before an audience of many millions. Yeah, I would absolutely hate it if my Grandmaster legacy was spoiled by a TV show saying that I didn't do something that I had done almost 60 times. That seems a little bit fucked up. Quite rude, I would say. First reported by the U.S. District Judge. Argument was reasonable, noting that the works of fiction were not immune to defamation. Yep. She's 80, living in Georgia. And that's, I'm assuming, the country and not the state. So, you know, keep that in mind. Also noted film portrayed her as Russian, even though she's Georgian. Oh, man. They really fucked that up. Either that or the story fucks it up. That sucks. But she never played men. I didn't remember that line, to be honest, but really is just a false claim. Yeah. It's kind of rude. Whoopi Goldberg apologizes for saying the Holocaust was not about race. Wait a minute. Whoopi Goldberg said that the Holocaust was not about race? Yeah, okay. It was poorly worded. I see what she's trying to say there. On today's show, I said the Holocaust is not about race, but about man's inhumanity to man. Yes, it was clearly about race. Whether or not you think it's a social construct and is a real thing, the people that were enacting the horrors of the Holocaust did think it was a real thing. So I do think it's accurate to say it was about race. But yes, that a part of that racism was inhumanity to man. It is both of those things. It was just... Yeah, it's all about that, the mouse story. Which, maybe we should talk about that, but I think there might be another place for it, or I might have already talked about it. The thing is that everything I understand about what happened with that book is that the Tennessee, I think, board had a vote by 10 people to change that book out with a different book about the Holocaust. They just thought it wasn't age appropriate for 8th graders and decided to use a different one. I don't think they're trying to stop talk about the Holocaust or trying to bury it or anything like that. Let alone the book isn't banned, it's just not part of the curriculum anymore. Just seems like something being fear-mongered. At least 12 HBCUs get bomb threats on the first day of Black History Month. What's an HBCU? Historically Black colleges and universities. Okay. To lock down or postpone classes due to bomb threats on the first day of Black History Month. Tuesday, at least one of them, Howard University, also received a bomb threat Monday. These are the universities that bombed threats on Tuesday. Coppin State, Jackson State, yeah. Working on a local emergency program determined. Bomb threat, essential employees, contact with supervisors. Just doing a quick rundown of this one. While obviously it's really bad that people are calling in bomb threats, I feel like I'd be apprehensive to call it like an organized thing. This could be, absolutely. But I also know that there's been a lot of people on campuses of effectively doing this to themselves to get out of schoolwork. And this could just be another avenue for people to exacerbate that. Clearly, the people that did this should be held accountable, and hopefully it's not an organized effort to try to shut down a bunch of universities, whether or not they are historically Black or not. No reason that you should put faculty and students through that stuff just because you want to get out of class or you want to threaten some people. If you're like a race terrorist, then yeah, go Go walk off a cliff. Accept your cookies or walk away. I'm gonna walk away. And instead we'll look at the comments. NASA plans to take International Space Station out of orbit in January 2031 by crashing it into Spacecraft Cemetery. Isn't that in Australia? Tow it over to the moon? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. But where is the Spacecraft Cemetery then? Can't they just leave it for space hobos? Man, maybe that's all we need to get alien contact. Just make some like some refugee shelters in space, and then maybe the aliens will come live in them. Intend to replace them with commercial operated space station? That'd be interesting. Will they let the crew know before doing this? That's pretty funny. This will blow your mind. Low Earth orbit visualization. How does shit not crash into each other like the movie Gravity? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so these are all the things in orbit over the Earth right now. I'm understanding correctly. Can I zoom in? Yes. Enhance. Enhance. Debris. Beams, instruments. This is cool. I like this thing. I could search for certain things. Track the last day, tracked in the last week, untracked in the last week. Filters, perigee. I don't know what that means. Country of origin? Well, let's just let's start with the good old US. Add filter. Is the US responsible for all the debris? Maybe we should turn that part off. I see why it was not selected at first. That is still a lot though. How does this work? Just making like a straight line, I guess? That is a lot of stuff. That has to be hard to micromanage. Thank you for that. Thank you for this. That's a really cool thing. I don't even know what to call it. I was going to say a tool, but I'm not even sure if you count that as a tool. Thing about the scale of these things, it says it's tracking 19,000 objects. Think about if these were people in your state. 19,000 people would hardly ever see each other in such a vast space. Now imagine that many people spread out over the size larger than the planet and able to be above or below each other by a few thousand miles. Yeah, true. True, that's true. Also true. Yeah, that's right, that's true. Firefighter in California fatally shot while putting out dumpster fire. What? A firefighter in California was fatally shot Monday while putting out a dumpster fire. Man. It's almost like a meme that writes itself. Someone trying to put out a dumpster fire and getting shot when dumpster fires colloquially. Yeah, anyway. Max Fortuna, a veteran firefighter with Stockton Fire Department, was killed on the job according to a statement from them. But why? Why was he shot? And other firefighters responded to a call about a dumpster fire. Once they were on scene, firefighters found a dumpster fire threatening a structure. So gunshots were heard and he was struck. The person who did the shootings in custody. Did not detail a motive. What the fuck? I'm just, I think at this point you just kind of assume mental illness, or this person really wanted to burn down a building and was afraid that the firefighters were going to stop it. But man, the Whoopi Goldberg thing again, we're already past that. Suspects in vandalism incident that stranded zoo ride passengers are Marines. Oh no. Witnesses told police 4 men were rocking their gondola back and forth as it carried riders above the San Diego Zoo. Oh, so they basically fucked with the gondola and ruined it for everyone? The Marines were rocking the Skyfari aerial tram gondola. About 100 passengers were on the ride when it was forced to stop, and it took a little more than 2 hours for staff and crews to help them all off. Wow, what a couple of dick weasels. Why would you do that? It's just mean. It's rude. Rude and mean. Starbucks workers petitioning to unionize at 50 US stores. Awesome. Starbucks Corp employees are now petitioning to unionize at around 50 stores across the US, rapidly expanding the reach of a campaign that last month established a sole unionized foothold among the chain's thousands of corporate-run US sites. Filing 15 unionization petitions. Okay. Uh-oh. The chair's vibrating again? Or not? Okay. I got noise-canceling headphones, but I can see when, like, the mic aux line is up there. Okay. Didn't immediately respond. President reiterated in a December letter to employees that we do not want a union between us as partners. Of course not. Of course they don't. Simultaneous unionizations. The union announced filings. If the labor board affirms that the union has signed up majorities at each store, it schedules a flurry of votes across the months. They'll offer a crucial test of the fledgling union's staying power. Okay. Well, obviously, if there's something that you want to change about Starbucks as a worker, getting a union together so that you can try to leverage your combined strength into getting those changes seems like a good thing to do. 4-year-old shoots self in car while mom smokes weed in front seat. Ooh, wow. That's some story there. 4-year-old shoots self in car. Oh, he died too. God damn it. In the head. Oh, the 4-year-old fatally shot himself with a gun he found in the vehicle. Authorities were called to the scene at 10:45 p.m. to find the child with what initially appeared to be a gunshot wound to the back of the head. He actually suffered a contact wound to the front of the head. The injury was self-inflicted. Yeah, these types of deaths can be prevented. No kidding. God damn. What a parent. Swedish firm deploys crows to pick up cigarette butts? Nice. It's nature healing. Go away, big thing. Crows being recruited to pick up discarded cigarette butts. While birds carry out the task, they receive a little food, but every butt they deposit in a bespoke machine designed by the startup. Okay, so yeah, they just basically made a, it's not a Skinner box, but that's usually what I want to call these things, but yeah, they just get rewarded with some food for picking up cigarette butts. That's nice. Hopefully they don't get, like, secondhand, like, toxic effects from carrying that many cigarette butts all over the place in their mouths, but maybe that's that's for a science paper for 3 years from now. Suspect in shooting threats against UCLA now in custody. According to UCLA, law enforcement from out of state have confirmed that the person who made the threats is under observation and not in California. Okay. So there was somebody who made threats of a possible shooting at UCLA. Okay, well, sounds like that's getting wrapped up. Universal healthcare bill fails to pass in California. Oh, really? Let's see more about that. Because I mean, I personally would have expected something like that to pass in California. Maybe there was something wrong with the bill that people didn't like maybe it didn't actually do that. But let's read. A bill that would have created the nation's only government-funded universal healthcare system died in the California Assembly on Monday as Democrats could not gather enough support to bring it to a vote ahead of a legislative deadline. The bill had to pass by midnight on Monday to have a chance at becoming a law this year. Democrats needed 41 votes to have that happen, a threshold that did not seem impossible given that they control 56 of the 80 seats. Okay. But intense lobbying from business... Oh. I mean, maybe. That's a little bit of mind reading. But did they give their reasons? Did they take to the floor and explain? Democrats were missing 4 lawmakers from their caucus, including 3 of their more liberal members who had resigned recently to take other jobs. Especially with 4 Democrat vacancies in the Assembly, the votes were not there today, but we will not give up. The decision not to bring the bill up for a vote incensed his allies in the California Nurse Association who've been pushing for this bill for years. But could you give the actual reasons given by these Democrats instead of just saying they were lobbied to not agree? Because even, I mean, 100% could be true. Not going to say that that's a lie. But whenever they hit the floor and they talk about their reasoning, it's never going to be, well, this company gave me money. Could I at least get their alleged reason for not voting for it? Because I get the feeling it has something to do with the structure of what is being proposed more than just saying, I don't want there to be some kind of universal healthcare system. It's usually that the way you're setting this up is either not going to be effective or deleterious to people. Yes, progressive dreams, well, system, California. Voters overwhelmingly rejected a universal healthcare system in a 1994 ballot, and 2017 proposals stalled. Is cost. A study of a 2017 proposal for universal health care in California estimated it would cost $331 billion, which is about $356 billion today when adjusted for inflation. Meanwhile, California is expected to account for about $517 billion in healthcare spending this year, the largest chunk coming from employers and households, according to analysis. For comparison, California's entire state operating budget, which pays for things like schools, courts, roads, and bridges, and other important services, is about $262 billion. So yes, if this is $356 billion, you're almost a whole $100 billion short of just paying for that with all the money in taxes. To pay for the plans, Democrats had introduced a separate bill that would impose hefty new income taxes on businesses, which fueled much of the opposition to the plan. Okay, so yes, I can understand why you would want to be against that, not just because you've been lobbied, but because the sheer volume of tax revenue you would have to get to make this work would be pretty incredible. Because I already think California is one of the higher, tax states. So with all of the taxes you're getting $262 billion, and now you're going to put an extra cost on there of $356 billion. That's a lot of money. However, I know that part of the argument is that with different things like Medicare coverage and lost revenue from people not being able to pay medical bills, putting that up to universal health care might still be cost effective because some of that cost is going to come from being able to pay for it, basically, and not have insurance and other market effects increasing prices and inflation and whatnot. But let's read a little bit more and see if they bring anything like that up. Supporters say consumers are already paying exorbitant amounts. Both bills are likely dead for a year. Support single payer and fully intend to vote yes, Rendon said. With time, we'll have better and more successful legislation to bring us closer to the goal. Republicans, meanwhile, seem to welcome Democrats' persistence. The fact that a proposal for a government takeover of our state's entire healthcare system even made it this far shows just how much out of touch the Democratic Party is from the needs of everyday Californians. Assembly Republican leader Mary Waldron said. Okay, but that seems basically what I expected. Like, it's going to be super costly to do that, and you basically need to get a lot more money for it. California and New York are likely the only two states with both the size necessary to do it, and the state is blue enough to potentially pass it. Didn't Massachusetts do something like this when Romney was governor? Partially inspired by Romneycare. I thought it was like Vermont. But yeah, did you read the rest of it where he said the rest of it? As a business person who manages healthcare plans that get slapped with renewal increases every year, I'm consistently dumbfounded as to why business owners... Did you guys not read? Yeah. Did you guys not read the rest? Article? Let's just... If you're the biggest economy in the US, basically the 5th biggest economy in the world, and your current tax revenue in total is still hundreds of billions short of being able to pay for this healthcare plan, then how in the world do you expect to pay for it and all of the other services that the government needs to provide? I hate that. Just even, ABC News, not necessarily like the most biased, but putting this line in here is pretty, telling of what they're trying to make their readers think. I hate that. It's so tribalistic. And this would have been astronomical. The budget proposal for universal healthcare would have exceeded the entire current budget for the state of California. This bill was destined to fail like several others. The way that government-funded healthcare pays out is basically like, yes, you pay $100 more in taxes, but you pay $500 less. Yeah, but it's still, you're still talking about how much money it's going to cost. Like, even if it's less cost for the consumer overall, that money comes from somewhere. And if you're not getting it in enough tax revenue, then you're going to end up with other economic related issues. The bill was mysteriously pulled by its author at the last minute because they thought they didn't have the votes. Isn't the point of a floor vote to see who is for or against it? They didn't pull it. That's what they just said. They said they got 41 votes, but they couldn't meet the threshold of 56. I swear, people aren't even like reading the article. They just have like their own whack-a-job fucking things in their head. And it could be that that article could be wrong, okay? Like, I could have just read something that's completely factually incorrect. But as long as we're in a thread about that article, if you're going to post something that directly contradicts it, could you at least back that up? A record number of Americans quit their jobs in 2021. Well, well, well. Historic one for American jobs. A record number of workers quit their jobs while U.S. employers had more positions to fill than ever before. We're on amp.cnn. This is obviously a very biased news source, so we're going to take anything said here with extreme skepticism. We're 75 million were hired last year, while 68.9 million quit, were laid off or discharged. Out of these so-called separations, 47 million of them were voluntary. In line with that, the number of layoffs hit a new record low. Job openings stood at 10.9 million. Home Depot has a plan to address the challenge. Speedy job offers. The largest home improvement retailer said Tuesday the job applicants could receive an offer within 1 day of applying. Said the accelerated hiring process is part of a plan to hire more than 100,000 new associates ahead of its busy spring season. In today's climate, job seekers are shopping for the best opportunity to attract workers. Home Depot. Is this a Home Depot fucking ad? What is this? Is it disguised? I think it's a Home Depot job advertisement. Health workers to be fired if remain unvaccinated, says minister as Greece lifts its restrictions. Keep talking Greece. I have no idea what this publication is about. Let's just read the comments on that one. I think that pretty much says it all right there. Tried to do this in the UK and they U-turned yesterday because we would have lost 70,000 healthcare workers. Yeah, that's a reasonable problem to run into if you say you're going to get rid of healthcare workers for not meeting a mandate, and the majority of those, well, not majority, but if a sizable chunk of that population decides they don't want to participate, then you're going to be pretty screwed. Hospitals are bitching that they have to spend so much on travel nurses or trying to cap their wages, all because of the burnout and nurse scarcity that they caused themselves. If the healthcare system cared more about patient care than CEO bonuses, these issues wouldn't exist. I mean, yes, it's quite a large chunk of them. Ban Salem police investigating fight involving 40 people at Golden Corral caught on video. Wait, what? I should have seen this on Public Freakout. Jesus Christ. What a mess. Brawl at a popular buffet restaurant. 4:30 p.m. Did not have an exact count of how many people were involved, but offers believe it was more than 40. Fight left the dining room heavily damaged. Not aware of any serious injuries. Police argument between customers started the fight. Shows a large crowd of customers shouting and screaming before patrons start running as others begin throwing chairs, high chairs, and tables. Fucking animals up in here. Wow. Wow. Deputy shoots, kills off-duty Vancouver Police Department officer who fought robbery suspect at his home. Oh no. What a thing. I'm kind of surprised no one's come in yet. Suspect robbed a gas station and took off in a stolen car. Spike strips were used, which disabled the car. Suspect got out of the car and ran towards a house where a husband and wife lived. Wife called 911 and husband, a Vancouver police officer, was in the driveway with a gun trying to detain the suspect. Suspect and husband got into a fight where the husband got stabbed at least 3 times with a knife. Suspect then ran towards the wife. Husband ran after the suspect with gun in his hands. Clark County deputy arrived and fired at the husband, killing him. Suspect surrendered to police. Wow. Yeah. Sounds like somebody was trigger happy. Damn. I mean, that guy was pretty fucked, getting stabbed 3 times and trying to save your wife, and then someone rolls up and fucking kills you first. ExxonMobil's fourth quarter profit tops estimates as oil and gas prices soars. Shares rise. I'm sure the comments regarding that will be level-headed. Let's see. Revenue jumped more than 80% year over year during the fourth quarter. Stock buybacks, of course. Shares advance. In the same quarter 1 year ago, the company earned 3 cents per share, excluding items on sale of $46.54 billion. During the third quarter of 2021, the company earned 1.58 per share. Okay. Buying back stock so that they can have more control. 3 divisions. Also moving its headquarters to Houston from Irving. Upstream production solutions and low carbon solutions. Okay. Interesting. We'll see how that restructuring goes. I'm not sure how it'll be. Ottawa police setting up hate crime hotline after reports of assaults threats. Interesting. Let's see. CBC News. I think this is also a pretty biased news source, so we'll take this with a grain of salt. Bribery of a city worker? What a tagline to put over top of the picture. What does that have to do with this? That seems almost unrelated. Police chief says service is launching a hate crime hotline to investigate crimes related to the demonstrations that have taken over much of the city's downtown core, which are dragging into a 5th day. Well, wait, you're only doing it because of the protests that are going on in Ottawa? This wasn't a problem before? Participating in a cross-country truck convoy of protesting measures taken by authorities. Yeah, it's the convoy. Multi-jurisdictional support. No matter where you live, no matter where your vehicle's registered, if you come here and committed a crime, you have committed a hate crime. You will be investigated. We will look for you, we will charge you, if necessary, we'll arrest you, and we'll pursue prosecutions against you. Okay, obviously if there's people committing crimes there, then, and it's gotten to a point where they need to have a hotline for it, go ahead. Yeah, more people that, I'm sure the people participating in the protest wouldn't mind those that are acting in bad faith being arrested, so seems fine to me. Homeless Shelters says a client and security guard were assaulted on the weekend with racial slurs yelled at the guard by 2 people who are identified as part of the protest. Yep. Lock them up. Teacher's marriage to student results in dismissal of charge. Oh, that sounds great. The charge against a former Sarcoxy High School teacher for having an alleged sexual contact with a student has been dismissed in light of their subsequent marriage and its impact on the prosecution of the case. Bailey Turner, 26, was charged in February 2019 of having sexual contact with one of her male students after an investigation by Jasper County Sheriff's Department. Turner was in the middle of her first year of teaching English when a case arose that she'd had sexual intercourse with a student the week of January. She resigned from her position. She had taught at the district's middle school for 2 years before taking the position at the high school. Nate Daly, an assistant prosecutor in the case, told Globe that the charge against her was being dismissed in light of the defendant having married the student in question. Because her marital or spousal privilege now applies, her former student can no longer be compelled to testify against her, making the state's case exceedingly difficult to prove in court. Wow. So basically, if you marry your statutory rape victim, then they don't have a case against you? That's a peculiar turn of events. Ooh, the longest lightning bolt recorded. That sounds cool. 477 miles over 3 states. That was it? That's the whole thing of lightning? Wow. That is cool. Just think of how much electrical discharge that is. There might be some numbers here for it. Nipping the old time record of 16.7 seconds. A single lightning flash over Uruguay and northern Argentina lasted 17.1 seconds. You know, just to get an idea of how long that is, let's look at this. When it rolls over to 307. Maybe I can. Can you see it? Chat box. Here we go. 307. And now. So lightning sparking across the sky. You can see it raging over. It's like climbing through the clouds, crawling through it with an electric display of light. Oh, it's just shocking and sparking, and the thunder is probably roaring and booming as this lightning is going across, and then it's finally reaching the end and it fizzles. That's a long time for a lightning bolt. It's a long ass time for some lightning. Alright. That's cool. A mega flash. DoD, Department of Defense, to appeal Hawaii's order to drain fuel tanks that contaminated water. What? The Navy Times. Hicks' statement said the department plans to file appeals in both state and federal court by Wednesday. She didn't specify the precise reasons for the move, but said this will afford us time to make evidence-based and transparent decisions. Yeah, fix it. Just fix it. Yeah, we'll read it. I don't know what the Navy Times is, but we'll see. Top U.S. military official said Monday the Defense Department will appeal Hawaii's order that it drain fuel from a massive tank farm that leaked petroleum into the Navy's water system and contaminated Pearl Harbor's tap water. Consistent with Hawaii's order to drain the tanks at the Red Hills facility, Hicks said the military would meet Hawaii's Wednesday deadline to submit a work plan and implementation schedule for an assessment. So basically they're leaking petroleum into the ocean and they haven't drained the tanks doing it. Sounds like something they need to jump on. Trial delayed for ex-War Minister cop accused of child sexual abuse after his attorney quits. Oh. Ooh, that's never a good look when your attorney quits. I don't even want to read the rest of that. Well, I don't think I've heard the vibrating chair come into effect. Yeah, it's still back there. I can see it shaking around, but it's at least still within the dampening zone. What should we do next? You know what? I brought it up earlier. I do want to watch some idiots in cars. So we'll do that. Apparently, car in front harassed before I meant to attack later. Is that... Apparently, car in front harassed before and meant to attack later. This is the the highest post here. So let's take a look at it. Wow, this is a narrow driveway here. This kind of gives me a little bit of anxiety just watching someone drive on this. Could you go? Could you go? Why are people opening their doors? Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, exactly. I think that was the perfect response. The fact that you were able to get off the road, you have a dash cam, you got their license plate, perfect execution all around, AAA, S+ ranking, good job. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely terrifying more than satisfying. Yeah, I think it was probably a carjacking. Chile, this kind of robbery is called encerrona here, and unfortunately it's common. Most guys are armed with blank pistols, but you can't tell by looking at it, of course. Yeah, title gore, obviously. I know this is old, but I would say, I think the driver handled this near perfectly. I don't know. They managed to somehow push that car out of the way without it turning and wedging them in with the potential, let's just say, assailants, because they definitely are more than potential there. Nice. Yes, I will give that an updo. That's crazy. That is some crazy shit. I don't think that's an idiot in a car, though. I think that's just some badass car maneuvering, so good job there. Should I be impressed? I don't know. Should you be impressed? What's with all this shit up here? Look at this. You got... Is that a Tweety bird? I can't tell what that is, but you got a Mickey Mouse down here in the seat next to you. You got tissues up here. Is this Chinese? I think this is Chinese. It could be Korean, but I think that's Chinese. Alright, moved over. Oh no. Oh no, that white car. Oh! Yeah? If I had seen this goddamn 18-wheeler barreling down the road straight at me, I think I would have tried to do a maneuver as similar to this. Look at this. The moment your life flashes before your eyes, and this guy's response? So just steer in any direction away from this guy. This guy handles it well. He turns out of the way. Without spilling, without losing anything. Jesus. Yeah, good job. This guy definitely, like, taking a bad situation and turning the best out of it. What a... I don't know what to say. A badass motherfucker right there. Either that, or they freaked out and just grabbed the wheel and it all turned out right. Drunk driver tries to leave the scene of the accident. Doesn't look like much damage. What'd he do?
La policía viene, si se van, los van a meter presos los dos. Si se van, los van a meter presos los dos. Aquí ya no tengo el film. Cuando quiera que venga.
Oh. Yep. Fuck this guy 110%. Someone should... Okay. I'm not normally one to advocate for violence to solve a lot of problems, but there's some people in your world that just seem like you all would be better off if they were just terminated.
You motherfucking dumbass! You motherfucking dumbass! You stupid fuck!
Cállate los dos borrachos de mí.
Wow. Honestly, someone like that should not be allowed to share air with you guys, because, man, were you at all of my crashes? Yeah. Fuck, dude. That's almost depressing. The guy ruined 2 people's lives within the span of like 5 minutes. When you ignore multiple warnings not to travel and still decide to go. Well, this is sped up. This person's not driving this fast. You can tell that this is going a lot faster. But look at these cars stuck on the sides of the road. They're stuck. They're stuck. Damn. All of these guys are stuck. You're stuck. They're stuck. Oh, that sucks. Saskatchewan? Yeah. Glad I don't have to deal with any of that. Can you imagine needing to get from one place to another and this is your life now? You're now just stuck in a snow freeze. I'm gonna assume that these people got a lift and their cars are just left behind because, man, if you're just like left there out in the snow, I hope you have some snacks with you. Fuck. Sure, I'm an idiot too, but why are most Prius owners like this? Alright. First of all, love the scenery. This looks great. I don't know where you're at, but this is a beautiful place. So, you're driving along, this person cuts around, slams on their brakes. We're now stuck neck and neck here. This guy does not want to be around the Prius. I understand that. This guy is already driving dangerous. Look how he's tailgating this guy. It's not the Prius driver. You're both just true dumbasses. Yeah, that was also scaring me. They're like bumping along here. Humans are dumb. You know, a good chunk of you guys. Yeah, a lane splitting Prius. Interesting. Yeah, this is a good example of what this sub is about, because this is truly two idiots on the highway putting everybody else's lives in danger just so that they can go a couple miles per hour faster. Oh. Hey, you know what? I think these barrels were here for a reason, my dude. As someone who often has to place and remove cones, I say 99% of the time I place a cone, it gets bumped or run over. I wish I could put concrete in them so they at least have property damage going both ways. Yeah. Do you have a pic that shows more perspective than this? Because this doesn't show any barriers and this guy wouldn't be the idiot if it wasn't blocked off. I mean, you have to be pretty dumb. Like, just looking at this, this is freshly cemented from here to here at least. We've got barrels here. You can see in the reflection of the door, there's more barrels on this side. This guy just has to be dumb. I don't think there's an excuse for it. I dropped too many F-bombs to post with audio? Okay. I think we're all adults here and we could have handled it, but that's okay. So you're driving along a long and dusty road. Also looks nice for, you know, oh, this is last year. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And of course they're just gonna drive away, aren't they? Just look at this though, like, so here's the car in the right lane ahead of them. Good distance up ahead. Okay, they're just rolling up. So they just roll up to this intersection and just decide to go for it. So they're coming out of this parking lot, they get up here. This car is right here. And they just pull out, immediately jump 2 lanes. Terrifying. That is just plain terrifying. That's an odd turn signal. That's hilarious. Oh, okay. Let's get it back out to 150. Let's open this in a different window. Zoom in. Enhance. Enhance. Wait a second. This song is from the other one. This is from the other mix. I recognize this one. Did they just combine this with another one? Or have I heard this? Has this already played once? Whatever. But that's great. That's just fantastic. Hey, Piggy. It's a parking sensor. Nice. We upvote these. I guess this fits here. Well, I guess we'll figure out. Let's see. If it would load. You want to load? There we go. It's a lot of hearts. Oh. Yeah. Definitely an idiot on a motorcycle. Well, definitely an idiot on a motor vehicle. We can say that much. Oh, and it flipped the whole fucking thing. What are you thinking? Doing a U-turn from the right lane without looking over your shoulder? What the fuck is wrong with you? Wow. Wow. Just wow. Guy plowed through my local Wendy's. That's a lot of lights.
Accident.
Yeah, that's a big hole. Oh, flipped inside of it too? Jesus. Yep, exactly. There was no other top post. This was the only option here. Probably forgot to put the snow tires on. Forgot or just didn't care to. Oh, that's rough. That's a lot of damage, yeah. Can't think of a better winter car than a Ferrari. I don't know anything about cars, but I could probably tell you that a sports car is not a good winter car. Texting and driving and hitting the one single obstacle that you can dodge easiest. Are you really just gonna... Yep. I know I've seen that one before, but it's funny. We don't need it to a music video. Detachable hoses. Yep, here we go. Here it comes. Are you ready? We rolling. And yoink. Oh. I'm sure they're doing something with the music here, but oh, look at that. Oh. God, stupid people are such a tax on everyone else. Who needs to use their mirrors or blinkers after passing me and then slowing down? I don't know. Let's find out. I'm assuming this guy here. Do you have windshield wipers? Whoa! No kidding, man. Almost went right into him. And then speeds off again. Oh, there was apparently a horn with that one. I don't know why there was so much afterwards, but whatever. Idiot's busy shooting video while riding gets the prize they deserve. Ooh, I like the built-in karma ones. Yeah? Yeah, but the person recording's on the back. I don't mind this as much. Obviously, like, you know, should be wearing a helmet and have proper attire for this, but, you know, the person driving should be able to still drive while the guy in the back records. Oh. not care for the music. Yeah, you know. Thank you. Thank you. I hate people who think they can just skip around traffic. It's 9 seconds and they say to read the OP comments. No, they weren't pulled over in the breakdown lane. They pulled out from behind us and drove up there to skip traffic. Main character syndrome, yeah. She did a 3-point turn on the on-ramp, then drove down the one-way street. Dumb. Just continue. It's not that big of a deal to just go down to the next exit and turn around. Stupids are out on the road today. Be careful. In 90 seconds, 2 idiots in cars tried to cause a wreck at different lights. Oh, it's like a complete. What are you doing? What? Yeah, I don't need the red boxes here. Fucking gonna nail this person? Jesus Christ. Is it 90 seconds though? Let's see. They've got a clock down here. Are they exaggerating? 11:47 and 26 seconds. So it should be 11:49. Almost perfectly. Okay, good job. 90 seconds later. It's a green light with a no left turn sign. And a guy's making a left turn. Yeah, thank you for the red circles. We absolutely needed those. 2, I thought they were pretty useless. I kind of made fun of them, but maybe it works for someone else. This makes me really want to go to instant karma. Because at least there's a good payout for videos on this one. Guys think they have trucker trapped. Find out otherwise. Oh, this is what we just saw. Instantly regrets grabbing the cell phone from her hands. Bam! Oh, that guy got hungry hippoed. Oh, did he break his leg? Did that break his leg? Oh, you got the whole village after you. Oh, yeah. Oh, street justice. Delicious street justice. Look, this guy came with a bat too, just in case. Man, everyone can come together over that. Look at the teamwork. That Uber she called was fast. Yeah, you gotta love it when people come together. Obviously, this channel does not necessarily agree with all forms of vigilante justice. Things can get out of hand really quickly, and the extent to which you have a violent reaction to someone causing harm to somebody else should be proportional to their offense. And to try to leave those matters to the proper law enforcement agency. That said, that probably had to feel good. Oh, I've seen this too. I'm gonna crack a egg on you. Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna punch you then. What? You can punch me? Yeah, you cracked an egg on me. I'm gonna hit you. Okay, I'll punch you. That's pretty much how that goes. Don't start shit if you can't finish it, basically. Dude reacted pretty quickly. This is the first time he's been fucked with. This ain't the first time he's been messed with that day. You really want to punch me? Yes, exactly. Yeah, and obviously whoever was recording it was in on it. People are fucked up. Why would you do that to each other? Russian MMA fighter flying kicks rival after getting sucker punched at face-off. Ooh. Hold on. This sounds like it's gonna have some good audio to it. Really?
Да хорош, парни.
Оба! Оба! Давай, давай! Давай! Черт, я черт!
А кто
А
ты?
ну, отпусти меня. Давай зарубимся прямо сейчас.
What a fucking piece of shit. Okay, before any kind of retribution comes about, even if he hadn't gotten his comeuppance as alleged by this title, what a fucking little bitch. Who does that?
Никогда, никогда. Для меня это игра. Подожди, да, отойди. Отойди, давай сяду.
Is he still talking shit after he sucker punches someone? Notice how nobody likes you? Look at all these people just gleaming at you.
Если вы не против,
Да пес.
воспользовавшись случаем, это мой близкий друг, товарищ, спарринг, партнер, тренер по ударной технике Рашидов Муршид, чье прозвище говорит само за себя, неадекватный. Я хочу вам его представить. Давай, брат, газуй.
Oh! Okay, I like that. I thought it was gonna like cut to him in the ring with the guy and then getting knocked out by a flying kick, but this guy just going, well, it's time. Jesus Christ. What a piece of shit. Yeah, the jingling keys are really good for it. Jingle, 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 drop kick. Man. Yeah, that was a good kick. Let's just look at it again. Yeah, yeah. There we go. I like how this guy's like, it's almost like, you know, there's some kind of problem and somebody needs to do something about it, and he's like, you guys really aren't going to do anything? You're just going to sit here? Well, it's time for somebody to take out the trash. Boom! Okay. What a timing to do your stupid celebration. Okay, a little bit of title gore here, but we can let it slide if it's sufficiently instant karma. So, what are you standing on a car? What are you even standing on here? Gun? Really? Yeah, I would have liked sound for that one. That seems like a good one to have sound for, but whatever. Yeah, don't shoot your gun off in a public place like that. It really hurts somebody. It's not worth it. Go to a range. Go to a shooting range or something. Cart narcs? Oh man. Cart narcs is always funny, but I'm just gonna look at the comments on this because it's always like half cringe. The shopping cart is the ultimate litmus test for a person capable of self-governing. Yeah. The cart narc is seriously going to get hurt or killed one of these days, but honestly, if you don't put the cart back, you're like a big boy or girl, then carry all your groceries and maybe switch to an electric version of what Aldi does. Yeah, just put your cart up, people. Look, it's pretty simple. They've got little stalls all over the parking lot. You just take your cart and you put it away. Instant police karma caught on dashcam? Nice. Running a red light? Okay. I mean, I do like that. That kind of fits into Convenient Cop, which is very similar to the instant karma. in that a police officer being right next to. I guess there's a couple of those like that with this one also, the gun shooting. You messed with an off-duty officer. Alright, let's see this guy. Can we see the guy? Looks like he's holding someone hostage, making them come over to a cash register. Makes them come over to this cash register. Yeah, he's being held up. Grabs the guy. Oh, got him in an arm lock. There we go. Oh, he's got a knife. Okay, I see the knife in this hand here. All right, when you've got them held in this position, like they can't really do anything with their arm, because you don't have the ability to overcome this like leverage here without dislocating your shoulder. So, you know, lock his head down. He can't knock his head back and hit you in the head. He can't move his arms. He basically only has control of his legs, and then once you're on the ground, there's really nothing else you can do. It's pretty much over. There you go. Slides the knife away, holds him in this position. Hold him down. Yep. Good shit. Dry humped him to submission. Yeah. Yeah. I did also expect that. I was like, off-duty officer? Alright, we're going to see a plainclothes person pull out a gun and end the situation. Tailgating Hondo Accord tries to pass on the outside, ends up upside down. Great commentary. Okay, well. Let's hope the commentary is that great. We'll give it a chance.
Okay, time for road rage. Let's see. This idiot.
This guy sounds like Uncle Roger.
Almost crashed into Uncle Walnut.
Okay, I see. He's doing an imitation of Uncle Roger, which probably means that this is some kind of racism, but let's not touch on that too much.
Do something stupid, come on.
Exit right to exit 4.
Okay, let's see.
US
He can try.
Then
Oh,
keep
maybe
left
not.
to US 9W.
What are you going to do, idiot?
Keep left to US
Why is your title card already coming up before the climax of the video?
Okay, what you think? What you doing? Hiya, what you doing?
Oh!
Yes!
Oh,
Yes!
okay, good.
Yes!
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very
you
nice.
suck.
Yeah, you suck.
I wouldn't say great commentary. Personally, my standards may be a little bit different than yours, but trying to imitate Uncle Roger while doing, like, what is that? Idiots in Cars commentary? Let's see. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, you messed up with the wrong truck. It's hard to know what happened beforehand. What the hell is even going on? What the hell is going on here? Just honking in Morse code. Bye-bye, bike wheel. Oh no. How bad is it? Are you like intentionally fucking with the bus? Why are you stopped in the bus lane as a biker? You're just like trying to start shit? Absolutely instant karma on that one. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, try to ride away. That'd be pretty funny. Just bumpy and lumpy. This should be here. Is that a radiator? Did they just remove a radiator? Oh no. He just like pushed him down the steps. The fuck is wrong with you? They steal the radiator and fall down the stairs. Yeah, who steals a radiator? Holy cow. Bullying a person on the road. Oh man. Ooh. Ooh, what the fuck? Is that just like a fucking brick on the road? Just got a brick with him? What the fuck, dude? That's some road rage. These people are being very passive about this. Okay, is there? Alright, he's finally stepping out of the car now. Yeah. Yeah, now we got a tag team here. Yeah, what did you think? You were just gonna drive away after all that? Oh man, traffic's gonna be backed up for a bit here, isn't it? We're just gonna skip through the play-by-play on this one. Yeah, he definitely doesn't end up winning this one. Yeah, that rock was about to get way more kills. It was gonna have a kill streak. Woman maces her friend as a joke. Oh, please don't. Oh, and it's... Here we go. Why? Why?
What the fuck?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What? I need milk, I need milk, I need milk. Bring him milk, what you...
Because he asked you to leave him alone.
Okay. Hey, Matt, do you want me to leave?
Go away, dude, back away.
I'm leaving. Are you safe?
No, I got...
What the fuck is wrong with you? She's psychopathic? Who just like sprays somebody with mace? She should be punched in the fucking face for that.
Matt, I'm getting
Good. Yes, be arrested. Jesus Christ, there's something fucking wrong with you. Absolutely. Please tell me there's a news article with that goes with this that tells me, you know, you're fucked. At least the awkward drive home together has been averted. Oh. So apparently they did this to each other before? Yeah, fucking lock them both up then. My stance does not change. If you're somebody that just puts a weapon up to somebody else's face and inflicts pain on them as a joke, you're one, a terrible comedian. Fuck you. And two, you're just a terrible human being. So double fuck you. Let's interrupt this segment because I want to make sure the stream is up. I feel like by now I usually have like at least 1 or 2 people that show up in the chat, but not today. If it's live, I mean, I know people aren't always available, so that's fine. But, am I showing this live? We have had a few views. Okay. We've had people in here, they just haven't stuck around. We'll go to, we've been live for a little while here, so we can play some SuperAuto Pets in a minute. I just wasn't expecting to, you know, be able to do anything with the problems going on. Camaro idiot wipes out trying to show off. Oh, these are always pretty fun. Oh yeah, sound too.
It's a Tesla! Go, go, go! I don't care!
Oh man, he jumped the curb on that? Nice.
Oh my lord, Manny, just go. Manny, go.
Wow. Yeah, I would say instant karma on that. Continues to rev the engine. Yeah. What a dumbass. What a Dumas. Camoron. Nice. Yeah, I don't think you meant to do that either. Cocky boxer gets rocked. Oh, these are always great. I love seeing this.
Can't respect him, man. He's a chump.
Listen, mate. Don't do that again.
Oh. Oh. He's taking too many boops. Yeah, he definitely is a loser. Does anyone have more backstory on that? Tell me the backstory here. Anyway. Double karma. Oh. Get your nuts. What the fuck is wrong with you? What, he's gonna do it too? Wow. These guys are like top form. Grade A. I'm so glad that a trash can win a fight against two human beings sometimes. It's great. Yes, impressing a girl by kicking a trash can. Panties usually fly off after that. Wow. Don't want to pay at the toll booth? Karma's coming in hot. Okay, let's see. Do they try to sneak in under the bar? Alright, can I get like 12 more pixels for this video, please? What are you gonna do? You're gonna manually lift it up, and then what? Oh! Holy shit. You know what? Maybe this guy saw the truck coming and was like, hey, let's move the barrier out of the way. Holy cow. Punching an old man and getting the prize he deserves. Alright. Oh, I've seen this before, yeah. Yeah, get dropped. Get dropped in rock. No, don't let him back up. Don't let him get his... Oh, that's a shortened version of it. He takes a few more hits there on the ground. If I remember the original video correctly. Couldn't have timed it any better. Alright, so we're at a stop sign. Right here. What do we got? We got a blinking light. Oh. Yep. Like, look, dude. You're coming into an intersection and you need to make a left turn. You're obviously going to yield to anyone already in the intersection. And on top of that, especially to one on your right side. So yes, convenient cop, thank you. Please, this one right over here. Yeah, that road does look terrible though. Someone should get on top of that. He deserved it. Simple title. Oh, now we're going to a YouTube channel. 4 seconds. All of this loading for a 4-second YouTube video. Okay, whatever. I don't know what the instant karma was there, but yeah, fuck you. Stupid bitch. This does look to be some kind of like, is this a house? Is this a pool inside of a house? Look at these drapes and this lighting here. I don't think this is like a hotel pool. So this was like her mom or something? If so, Jesus Christ, what kind of house is that? Seems a bit luxurious. Can someone... Rich as fuckville? Absolutely. I just wanted to see if anyone knew where this was, because if this was like a hotel or something, and that was a random person doing that, wow, kind of a dick move. I don't know why you're skating around a pool, but I'm just going to assume this was a residence where they have a copious amounts of money. Oh, I've seen this. Oh, I've seen it. Is there sound for this one? Oh yeah, okay. So the way this guy handles it, you can tell it takes him like maybe 4 seconds, and then he goes, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna do it. So here we go. There we go. Slap happens at 23. He like shakes it off, you can see. He's looking at her with disgust. His glasses get knocked off. He composes himself. He puts the glasses back on. Bam!
Despre profesora de imagini se spune că este extrem de exigentă. Profesorii spun că de mânia ei nu scapă nici ele.
How can she slap? Oh, wait, what? Really? More information. The police got involved because the parents of the students complained that she was abusive to her students, both verbally and physically. Yeah, no kidding. Truck gets overtaken by car, almost causing accident. This is probably also a cross post with idiots and cars. We'll see if it was one that we just looked at. No, it's not. Get our music back again. Okay. I'm assuming it's this car. Overtakes, does not accelerate. Forces the trucker to have to brake. Awesome. Okay, I've definitely seen this before. I remember this. Nope, you're getting pulled over. Go. Go. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, also, you know, if you're ever gonna fuck with a driver of a truck, know that they're gonna have a dash cam. Oh boy, a 6-second video. Oh! Nice kick. That was a pretty sick kick, I gotta say. Where else should we go? Dion said I should go to Hole Up. Oh, I also have some things up here. Okay, you know, fuck you because I pretty much read the rules back to you, but whatever. Anyway, I guess we'll do Ask Reddit stuff in 3 days again. We'll just have to modify how we do it. Anyway, hold up. Oh, this is just taking us to maybe, maybe, maybe? What is this? What are you? Oh, no. I hate it when my cat smoking my cigarette chinchilla eats the universe. Yeah. What's with this autofill? My brain recording my good memories, like sand being washed away, and my brain recording cringe moments. Well, yeah, it's because, you know, you kind of learn from your cringe moments, so your brain remembers them longer, but whatever. I don't think that has anything to do with Hole Up. Woman who dreamed about being blind and had drain cleaner poured in her eyes by a sympathetic psychologist to fulfill her lifelong wish, and now she's never been happier. What? Wait, what? You've dreamed about being blind, had drain cleaner poured in her eyes by a sympathetic psychologist. What? But why? My wife and kids are upset because I put ginger in their curry. They love that cat? Yeah. I guess. These are like very quick jokes. You're probably supposed to pop them off one by one though. But there's too much wait time between them. I gotta click on a whole nother post. How do you get over losing your virginity to the wrong person? What's something you wish you never found out? Bio father claimed to lose his virginity at 16 to a dead but still warm doe. Doe is in a female deer. Okay, that's some gross stuff. I'm not really liking the subreddit, Dion. This is just a lot of gross stuff right now. Okay, but how do you use the Glock? You use it at the school. Yep. Uh-huh. Daisy wants to die? Try YouTube Kids. The video? It was a different time. Yeah, that kind of goes back to like the nostalgia critics, like dark cartoons. The secret to her glowing skin.
What's up, guys? A lot of you have been asking to see my nighttime skincare routine, so here it is. First, I start with a foaming cleanser. I like this one by Clinique because it's nice and gentle. I follow that with a BHA liquid exfoliant, 2%, don't forget the neck. And after all this, I usually wear my red light therapy mask for about 15 minutes. And while I'm wearing it, I decide who I'm gonna kill. For this part, of course, I need a murder weapon. Here, I'm just using a common knife from the kitchen because, I don't know, I'm lazy. This one's serrated, which makes it harder to kill someone, but a bit of fun as well. This one's made by Henkel's. I really love it. I do the deed, excuse me for the camera work here. It's really hard to film that. And I move the body to a secure location. This person was shorter than...
All that in 15 minutes? You know, she's got this down pretty well, I'd say.
The people that I normally kill, so this was a bit easier to move, but still always a struggle to lift it into a dumpster.
Also, does that mask have a battery? Because how is she getting around like this? I thought it'd be something you'd have to have plugged in, but you know.
This is a friend's dumpster, so the police can't trace this back to me.
Good
I did
idea.
all by myself, which is always a little difficult, and I follow all of this with rose water spray and moisturizer. Good night.
Yeah, okay, this was probably the best post. Oh, and it was on Unexpected. It wasn't even on Hole Up. You know what? Let's just pop open Unexpected because that's probably better than Hold Up. Because Hold Up just seems like Unexpected light, if we're being honest here. Yeah, the black bear closing the doors. You know what? I'm kind of done with Hold Up. Let's just come over here to Unexpected. Let's upgrade. The timing is everything. Let's see it. Load, you infernal page.
No.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, the comedic timing is just brilliant. Do they still have America's Funniest Home Videos? Can you still profit off your children like that? I guess with just like YouTube AdSense, we've got that covered, don't we? You don't actually have to send it in anywhere. You just have to make a channel. Don't make videos on the sidewalk.
So, I just finished 6.25-mile run. Why do some people look so cute when they run? I mean, I've got my...
Move, bitch! Get out of my fucking way! It's Black History Month!
Alright, I'm gonna assume that was a little bit staged. It could be New York, though. I could be wrong. I don't recognize this. It's mirrored, so you can't see the numbers and words right, but I feel like that was staged. That's just my thoughts on that. Respect to Grandpa. Alright, Grandpa, what are you doing here? Oh no! That's not unexpected. That was pretty much all the setup there. There was nowhere else for him to go other than to push that kid in the water. So I'd say that's a pretty bad one, but I'm not gonna like downvote them for it. Police were looking for drugs. Alright, but what did they find that was unexpected? Okay, alright. That was a door. Now it's a flappy panel. You can finish removing the door before going in, right? So instead of drugs, they found a crypto farm, I'm guessing. Because I think that's all GPUs, isn't it? So it's a crypto farm? Oh, running Crisis on max settings? Oh, shit. Of course. Well, you know, that one's not nearly as funny. It was unexpected because, you know, they set it up as... But, you know, the title here did give it away. The police were looking for drugs, then you basically know that they're not going to find drugs. What you could do is say, police busting a group, and then it kind of lets you think it's going to be drugs, and something else will happen because you're on the subreddit, but you already ruled out drugs then, basically. But let's not worry about that too.
What are you doing up here with this sign?
Wounded at the war, both legs gone, anything was
What are you doing here?
God, what is this?
I'm also going to say this is staged.
This fool sitting on here.
About how your grandma looks?
Grandma, this is ridiculous.
She used to take that money about bread and milk. And you up here begging? I didn't even get
What a cup?
But you ain't gonna get
What a cup?
Yeah, I feel like that was staged too. Is that what a lot of this is now? It's just staged videos? Let's see if the people in chat say anything about it, because I get the feeling that this is incredibly staged.
What?
What are you doing up here?
Yeah.
Wounded at the war, both legs gone, anything was
What are you doing here?
God, what is this?
Thank you.
This fool sitting on here.
About how your grandma looks?
Grandma, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, Oh well. Oh well, we'll move on from that. Anyway, you have a wonderful family. Why, thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
Who's that in the background?
Family.
I said, what? Your family? Oh, you have a wonderful family. You have a beautiful family, a good, loving family, okay?
Thank you.
Alright, have a nice day, alright?
You too.
Positive speed in the chat.
Hello?
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, the build up to that one was alright, because you definitely thought, you know, something was gonna happen there, but then switch track straight to the shut the fuck up. That was good. That was well timed and unexpected in a way. I thought he was gonna start digging into the family or say something about her, but that was well done. Good execution. I give that an A+. A+ is good. There's probably some way to improve it, but it's not necessary to. What are you doing? Hey, Floofy. Oh, I've seen this before. She stuffs him in the washer, and he comes out white. It's fucked up. That is fucked up. There was some shrinkage, yeah. Yeah, a lot of Asian country ads are a bit racist like that. Yeah. I'm not gonna laugh at that one too much. Like, the premise of it is kind of funny, but it's just got way too much baggage to have a hearty laugh at.
According to Al.com, the most popular dating site in Alabama is what?
I know this one. Ancestry.com.
Yeah, it's a good joke. Yeah, it's Bill Engvall. Incest redneck joke, of course. It's not unexpected, but it is still a good joke. It'll make me smile. Just got a puppy. What's unexpected about that? That a cat would glare at things as cats do? Not sure. Hello. Hey, kitty. That's, oh, it's a second cat. Hi. Hello. Meowtosis. Alright, we're past 4 o'clock, so let's switch on over to SuperAuto Pets. How does that sound? Sound good to you? It sounds good to me. Let's do some SAP. Some SAP here. Sopper Pets. I'm gonna take a risk on doing a recording here. It could go terribly wrong. Or it could go terribly right. We'll find out. Music? Pause you for a moment. Hey everybody, and welcome back to some SuperAuto Pets, where we're trying to get the longest round streak that we could possibly get, which means we need to get as many draws and that we can get. So that also means not losing very quickly either, which is part of the problem. Let's see, the ant. Can't make them survive a 2 damage hit, but what we can do is get a big fish. That might be able to get us a turn 1 victory, but I doubt it. We are now the concerned pants. We have very concerning pants here. Nope, we'll take a draw on that. Nice. That's a good way to start when you're going for high rounds. Well, I guess we'll get another horse here. I can put an ant in the front because you're going to now be a 5-1 for this turn. Cricket is a good choice. I could stack the fish, but here's what we're going to do. We're going to put you here, like this. Put the cricket down, and then we'll freeze these two. We are going to get at least 1 level up for our turn 3, so we can get a tier 3 as quick as possible. And we'll see how this goes. Oh, that is a chunky fish, but not big enough. That's going to be an early game victory. That was just a poorly built team, so I think almost no matter what, we were going to win that. So let's get our tier 3 unit, which is a turtle. Turtle is Mondo helpful. I don't know where we're going to be able to use it most effectively, but we'll put that there. We'll get this fish up, and we'll get this cricket up. We'll hold on to this pill, because we're probably going to pill this ant on the next turn. I could freeze the meat. Because the turtle, well, I could end up pilling the turtle, so I might not want to put meat on it. And any of these could go at any point. So, you know, we won't hold on to the meat. We will hold on to that pill, though, because that ant is probably going to go next turn. Alright, mosquito. I see. I see how it is. Alright, we got another draw in there. Okay, so our horse can get a little bit bigger. Before I pill the ant, I want to see if we have a good replacement for something here, and we do. So I can get rid of... No, we're just going to pill it and buy the swan. Nice, it went to something that was already big. So we'll do this. I'm going to here's how I'm going to do this. I think that's the best way to go about this. And I want to get one more fish before I sell it out so that I can get that upgrade. I was hoping to roll into it, but I guess not. Alright, do we get our wonderful, our delicious... No, maybe we should have sound on. Settings. There we go. Oh, I don't get to watch it? I thought it would pause it. Oh, excuse me. Damn it. Okay. Well, I did get a turtle, which is nice. Kangaroo could help us, but I still want to get... Oh, I definitely need to take a hedgehog. Alright, so sorry fish, but you gotta go. We're getting hedgehog now. Rabbit scaling could be pretty good for getting us through this, so I think it's time for the cricket to go. And then we buy a rabbit. We put the rabbit back here. We're going to leave the hedgehog in the back so that we can potentially trade. And we're just going to roll for things to freeze. Oh, perfect. I don't necessarily want to upgrade the swan on the next turn, so I think we'll just upgrade the rabbit, or we'll put a level on the rabbit, a level on the swan, and then hold on to the other swan. We're not going to get the kill here. Sadly enough, that's a beefy horse in the back there. So what we can do, buy one. We still have this slot over here. Roll. Now we have a little 2 turtle. Oh, I could have held on to that. Do I want to copy anything? Not really. So you're my 2 biggest stuff, so you can have that. But I definitely should have held on to it. That was a mistake. That's the whole reason I held on to that swan. I just got excited for the turtle. Well, it's also good. Oh my god. Yes. Yes! The turtle going up also helps us get a win right now because we should, I think, have the stats in order to win a fight. Or not. Wow. I guess we just really don't have anything synergistic, so maybe I shouldn't expect too much there. But here we go. Our tier 5 is a cow, which I definitely want to use. The horse has our best stats right now, but it's not really helping out. But I think what we have to do is this. And then we can buy the cow. And then we're going to buff our swan. Because it's going to be the biggest big boy that we've got here. That. We'll put one more on you. Well, there's our level 3 swan. I could do whale hedgehog strategies. That would do a bit of damage. It would basically ruin our melon though, so I don't think that's necessarily the right choice. So let's just move on. In order to make it to a large number of rounds, oh man, that is one buff fish. However, it is only one buff fish. Alright, a shark horse build could turn out pretty good. I think our rabbit has outlived its utility, so we're going to do that. I don't think... Hey, sorry I had to dip towards the beginning of the last stream. I heard you got banned from Ask Reddit. Yeah. Definitely happened that way. But it's not that big of a deal. I talked to the mods of the subreddit and they said they'd be willing to make it a temporary ban if that meant that I didn't hyperlink or I didn't talk about my stream in my comments. So we'll have to find a way to work around that. Do I want to upgrade this further? I think so. Because we might do a turkey to survive here. There's our badger. Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna have to go with here and hope we don't die, but we have nothing synergistic, so there's really no hope of winning here, really. No realistic expectation of a victory. Somehow we did, though, by 1 health. We have survived 9 rounds with losing like 4 times and only winning 3 times, so looking pretty good on that end. It may be time to get rid of this horse. Yeah, I think what we'll do is sell this horse. We'll get a badger and put it in the front. We'll get garlic for the shark and upgrade it. Sell. If I sell the cow, I can't stack cow. The hedgehog, you know, that pops on that hits everything. That's not the worst case scenario. If I did the rooster, that would feed the shark a little bit more, but I don't know how good that was. I was thinking that might have been a problem, but it's been a while since I was on Reddit consistently, so I don't bother mentioning it. It's fine. I said in one of the earlier streams I kind of expected that to happen, but at the same time, they didn't have a rule on the side that said anything about it, but they tried to point to a site-wide rule about spamming, and while I don't think that actually fell under that, I think we'll just have to take it. We'll hold the L on that one. You know what? We haven't upgraded the hedgehog yet. I think we can switch to a deer build here. Now, the only thing I'm really worried about is having my badger sniped early by something. Yep. Well, this is a victory. Nice job, Shark. Way to go. We're holding on, but barely. We might be able to pull something out of here. Alright, we do have a scaling factor here, but we've already kind of got that with the cow. So what we're going to do is upgrade you. Upgrade you. +1, +2 means you don't absolutely kill the cow. And we just need our shark to be more buffed for consistency's sake, I think. Alright, I'm gonna give that to you, and that to you. Let's see if we can get a draw on this one. There is a scary hippo in there. Damn it! The B factor at 1. Okay, well, we never really got the ball rolling on that one, so let's just try again. I really don't care for the horse that much. I think I would rather have ant. That's a little bit stupid, but I'll take it. Where are the Danish turtles? Like a cheese Danish, but in turtle form. And we're against the running fireman. Well, that sucks to lose that one early, but it's fine. Because we have another ant. And another ant. And we'll just put a mosquito at the back. And hopefully we win this one. Or at least draw. We are looking for draws, but I feel like this has to be a victory, right? We're going to be so stacked up. Okay, a draw. We'll take a draw. Okay, so we can go like this. Get a rabbit early. Okay, and we can get a hedgehog. We can put it at the back for the moment. And the ants are gonna hang around for a bit, so let's get this one fed up. And I guess try rolling this for a moment. Let's see it. Yep, another ant there. Big ol' elephant. Gonna take out 2 of our guys and draw. Nice. Good job, hedgehog. Securing that draw for us. I don't think we're going to upgrade the mosquito any further because we're going to be looking to get rid of it. But what I can do is give our ants a little bit more health and our hedgehog more health. That should be pretty good. I know it's not the best use of money with even with the rabbit, but oh well. We just have to walk that razor's edge of being too effective and not effective enough. Alright, we have snails. We got snails up the hill right now. So, buy a mosquito. I'm gonna freeze this and then roll one time. And then buy that. I want one more ant so I can get the upgrade and then do a double upgrade. Nice, okay. We needed some victories instead of losses here. I am gonna hold on to that. Give me an ant. I'm not getting an ant. I've not seen this. I'm guessing this is SuperAuto pets I've heard over recent streams. This isn't exactly what I was imagining. Oh, well, yeah, this is SuperAuto pets, and it's pretty straightforward. You have a bunch of shop animals down here. They each have their own different abilities. You have 5 slots up here to put them in, and then you auto battle with them. I feel like I've wasted a lot holding on to these, but that's okay. We now have this upgrade. We'll save it for next turn because every odd round is a level up in tiers until you max out. So what I'm going to do instead is buy that. And then we'll roll again and finish. Have you played any auto battlers? Alright, let's see. We win that. Alright, we got an effective trade there. And we win this one. Okay. Victory! What I'm trying to do with this is get as many rounds in as I can. And the further you go, that means either more wins or more losses, but there is a chance to draw. And that's what I'm looking for. So I've got this guy in the back that says whenever he dies, he deals damage to all enemies. So by putting him in the back, if he's the last one on my side killed, there's a chance that he'll also kill them on that side. So I'm going to buy that. And now that upgrades to 4 damage. The shark is pretty good, but it doesn't really go with what we're looking for here. Now I could put the parrot at the back, and that's actually a pretty good combination. So I'm going to sell this, I'm going to unfreeze you, put this at the back, and now whenever this dies, it's going to also do the 2 damage. So basically we're going to do 6 damage to everything when this dies because it's going to kill it, and that might force a draw out. I think I also need to give you a meat to try to get more of those weakenings that I need. And we'll intern there. I've been holding out for an ant for a long time here, and it's not giving me my ant. I want an ant. I am too ant heavy at the moment. Oh, see, we got the draw. Good job. Way to go, team. Make me proud. Proud! Proud. 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 And I guess we'll just take a can on this one. Parrot. Can almost survive a hit. If we get 1 more health for it, we'll be cool. Oh, overkill. That's fine. We have a lot of wins before we, like, end our run by winning. So we're fine on that. There's our ant. Alright. So we get our ant, which gives us a level 6, and a food up is really good. So what we're going to do then is, if I combine both of these, I won't get my level up. But if I buy the, I gotta buy the cat first. So I can get rid of the rabbit. We'll buy the cat. Then we'll combine these 2. A snake is really good, but is it too good? Because it could be too good. potentially here. You know what? I think actually a scorpion at the front, because the peanuts is poison, which means as long as it does damage to something, it instantly kills it. And we're going to freeze both of these. And then we're just going to use the cat, which makes like food effects doubled. So this does 3 random pets get +1/+1. It basically makes it 3 random pets get +2/+2, which is great for our scaling. And then we can use the chocolate on the parrot to give it a level 2 ability. Badger though. Badger is where we get most of our draws from. But what do I get rid of for the badger? Probably the parrot. And then I can worry about upgrading the badger to get those, instead of having a parrot basically doubling the hedgehog. And then the rest of this can pretty much stay the same. Okay, so as long as we don't win or lose too much here, I think we've got a good setup for doing the stalling tactic. We are winning pretty handedly right now though. Do I want to have an upgraded badger though? You know, this ant could be doing too much work for us. That could be the problem. And I don't want to upgrade Scorpion because it doesn't really do anything when it's upgraded. Notice it says does not upgrade when leveling. So what I could do is put this behind the badger, and then I could basically have double badger. And it would have the level 2 effect of it too. Yeah, you know what? I think that's what we're going to have to do. So what we'll do... It would be nice if I could pill this first, but we're going to sell it because it's worth 3 gold. We're going to sell you. I'm going to put a badger back here. Then I'm going to upgrade this parrot. I don't care about fly. Then we're going to go ahead and sushi. Those all got +2/+2. And the badger's already going to kill the parrot instantly. Should I upgrade the cat for more scaling? I think the cat getting more scaling would be better for us. We're going to do damage both ways. No, we need to do that. Okay. Oh, and we got another chocolate. Nice. So we can get that cat to level 2 and really help with our ability to scale these damage numbers up so we don't fall behind. Oh, oh, oh! What a critical hit by that crocodile. The crocodile hit the parrot, which then died and hit my badger, which then died and killed my hedgehog, which then wiped out the rest of my team. That's the problem. Okay, I'm gonna need melon armor for the parrot in the back here. Otherwise we're kind of screwed on that front, aren't we? Alright, we are gonna get your upgrade here. We should garlic you to protect you from the hedgehog. Put that there. We do have one more loss of wiggle room here to hold out on, but man, we just got sniped and lost our whole team to a crocodile. Okay, no sniper here. Sniper, no sniping. Oh, but we didn't have enough to overcome. So that's what I mean. We didn't have the damage numbers to actually get past that. I've loaded up too much on the backside here. So let's just get some pizza. We need some numbers. I said numbers. I needed numbers. Oh well. It's probably a bad idea, but I'm kind of stuck with it right now. Come on, come on. We need a victory or a draw. Victory or a draw. Nice. Took care of you guys. Nope. Turkey is just going to make a whole bunch of stuff better. So the way turkey works is every time something spawns, it buffs it, so you just get a bunch of spawn and stuff. Maybe I should have moved the hedgehog to the front, so I could have leaned into that a little bit better, but oh well. Otter, you know, we'll take a beaver, then we'll buy the otter to buff the beaver, and then we'll buff that beaver even further. And then hopefully they've got a 1 health thing in the front. I don't care about any of that necessarily. And we'll be the fizzy monks. I like that. They got like pop rocks in their mouth or something. Those fizzy monks. Oh, nope. Definitely a hard loss there. I don't want to get an upgraded beaver yet because it's only level 2. So if I were to upgrade them, I get a tier 2 unit. But next turn, I get access to tier 2 units, which means upgrading them gives me a tier 3 unit, which is objectively better. And then I guess we'll just throw a mosquito in here and see how this goes. That is a lot of horses. Alright, a draw is good for us. That's a whole extra turn we got where we didn't gain a victory point or lose health. So we're going to upgrade you. We got a giraffe, which is good for scaling. Our biggest thing right now is this beaver. So I'm just going to put it behind there. I'll buy the fish. Man, I guess we're going with Big Beaver strat. Big Beaver strat, ho! Yeah. So every turn, this giraffe is going to buff up our beaver by a little bit. And hopefully he holds out long enough that we can draw. We did not draw, we lost, which sucks. We lost 2 points for that? Yeah. Okay. We did get more buffs for everybody here. Oh, and we got a turtle. I like a turtle. Yeah. So turtle gives melon armor to the friend behind them, and melon armor reduces 1 attack by 20 damage, which is basically going to give him 2 swings. Buff that beaver. We're going to have a big old beaver here carry us to victory. Or to draw. We're looking to draw, but carry us to victory. Deliver us from this horrible situation we found ourselves in. That hedgehog almost got us a draw. Alright, otter, pumped it up. A bison could work here because this beaver is getting dangerously close to getting level 3, and whenever I have a level 3 friend, he automatically gets boosted. I'm also going to give a meat to this turtle so that it can actually do damage. And the meat gets overridden whenever melon armor comes on, so I don't want to give melon armor to my beaver. What I will do is give it to the giraffe though, because the giraffe's attack is pretty low, but it has some nice health to it, so that should work pretty well, I think. Alright, so that trades. Horse sheep is looking pretty good. We might have to get ourselves a hippo or something to help deal with it. Oh, we did get an early badger this time though. And badger is something we were looking for. So what we're gonna do is work with this badger. We're gonna stop pumping up the beaver. We're probably gonna sell that at some point, but it's done its job of getting big. And yeah, even though this giraffe is very likely to die from badger overdose, there we go. We're gonna keep him around. We'll also, do I want to give him meat? No, I want to roll. Nice. It would be nice to get that last beaver so the bison can start getting buffs on its own. But this should work pretty well, I think. Yeah. Giraffe's gonna die from the badger, but we need to start pumping this badger up so that it can finish off enemies and cause a draw situation. Victory's not bad. We got 7 whole more victories to go before we end the run. So that is a-okay. Put you down. Do I want... I'm going to need to replace things in the future, so I think we'll take the double upgrade here. That means whenever you buy those canned foods, it increases the health and damage of all things in the shop from here on out. which is humongously helpful. Oh, it's okay. All right, now the badger does way more damage. What I could do here, and what I think I will do, is I could do a double badger build, where basically I have a whale up here and it eats the badger, because at the start swallows friend ahead of it and releases it as a level 1 after fainting. So basically you put the badger in the front, the whale behind it. At the start of the match it eats the badger, triggering its death effect, which would do 20 damage to the thing in front and hit the whale. And so the whale dies and respawns the level 1 badger. And then of course the next thing that gets hit, it then dies, and then I can have the turtle behind it, which then gives melon armor to our beaver. That probably means we would have to get rid of the giraffe, which is our only reliable scaling, so that seems a little scary, but that pretty much guarantees that I kill 2 frontline units for losing my 2 frontline units, which is what we're basically looking for a draw build. So let's go for it. And if I can give the whale some melon armor, then that would be a fine way to mitigate some of this badger damage. A hippo is nice, but we're just going to take some salad here and see how this works. This is a little scary, but it should end up with our beaver getting some melon armor after wiping out their front line. Okay, we still won that. This seems super interesting. Might check it out. I like playing with the stats like you're doing now. Yeah, it's pretty fun. You can do some silly stuff with this. So with this, I think we just need to roll here. All right, we got another badger, which is gonna really fuck over our whale, but that's okay. he knows what's coming to him. What I could do is, let's see, if I put a bee down here, then it's going to be badger bee, which does protect our turtle. If the bee is in front, then it protects my enemy, which is terrible, but then I can just override this honey with something else. It doesn't really matter. And that's going to get overwritten, so that's fine. There's another badger. Hedgehogs are nice, but I think we're past the point where they're particularly useful. So we'll just keep rolling and see if we can find some upgrades here. There we go. So now we'll have a level 3 badger, which I think does 3 times damage, which is an insane amount of numbers. But if this bee goes behind this badger that spawns, then it protects our turtle and the turtle gets 1 hit before the melon armor. But if it goes in front, it protects. Okay, so this works out great. That gives our turtle 1 hit before it has to go. So now we take you, and let's just make sure we're crushing whatever's in the front there, because now we're doing 3 times damage, so you know, that is 48 damage. Oh, I could get another badger started. We can get rid of this bison and just put another badger in and put him at the back. You know what? I think that's probably the right play, if we're being honest. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. That would probably get us the best number of draws, is if our final unit kills their final unit. We just have to watch out. Honey badger here. This is scary because if you have honeybee, after dying, it faints and causes another bee to spawn. That's what I had over here on my whale. So if I trade and he has a bee spawn at the end, then he wins. So that could be a little bit bad. Ooh, we lost that one. What does that put us at? We're at lethal then. Okay, we have to win or draw everything from here on out. At this point, having the melon armor for the whale does not matter. Our bison is not doing anything, so we're going to get this. We're going to put a melon on him so he doesn't get sniped. And then roll. If our turtle upgraded to a level 2, it would give melon armor to 2 things behind it. Or I could pill it and do the same thing. Now Gorilla's got some pretty good numbers on it right now. It would basically do what the turtle does. How much would that do? The badger attacking it, a level 1 badger is like a 3/4, so it'd hit for 6 damage and then give it the coconut shield. But then you're not getting melon armor, which lets you do twice. That's an interesting conundrum. So what I think we do is I sell the beaver, which will give stats to something nice, and then I buy the gorilla and upgrade the turtle. Because when the gorilla gets hurt, it gets coconut shield and it ignores all damage, not just the 20 that melon does. So if he gets given a melon shield and then something does over damage, then he'll get that coconut shield afterwards, and that might be what saves us here. But the double badger build, we got a badger at the front and a badger at the back. Well, it's actually a triple badger build. Oh no. Wasn't enough. Oh, and it spawned so many things. Oh well. Well, that was an interesting episode. I think we learned a lot more, especially with putting a bee on a whale and having the bee spawn behind the thing means that we could use that with the badger more often. So if you like this video, then give it a thumbs up. If you want to see more like it in the future, subscribe. If you got any tips or tricks for me and how to do this challenge, then leave them down below. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. All right, now we're going to jump into it again. If you like it, I suggest you pick it up. It's fairly cheap and it's got a lot of replayability. They do have a DLC pack for buying these. I did buy them on another account, or at least I played with them on another account. How much is it? $5. It's actually pretty expensive. Cancel. We'll go back and start another one here. Hey, welcome back to some SuperAuto Pets. We're still trying to go for that longest round streak, and we did some pretty good work on the previous episode, but we haven't reached even our PB of 16 in a little while here, so we'll just have to try harder. I'm gonna go for the beaver again. Ooh, I like all of these. Excuse me. So the ant can buff these guys, that seems fine, and we'll be the soft soup. Not a hard soup, nothing crazy here, we're just some soft soup. Having a good time. Souping about, you know. We got a draw. Alright, that's a good way to start out. We'll buy the mosquito, put an ant at the front, and get another ant. Nice. So that means we have our stack up for the next turn, so that we can get that quick tier 3 unit. Got a victory. That's okay. That gives us a lot of wiggle room. You can get more victories than you can defeats and be fine. An early rabbit is pretty nice. I like that. So we'll get the early rabbit. I'm going to freeze this ant and this honey roll. I did get a meat, which was kind of what I was looking for. The bee at the back is more for winning than it is for drawing. But I like the meat here. So we're going to give you meat. I don't want to combine them. I want to move it to the front. I do also like a swan. Swan gives you extra money every turn, so that basically gives you another free roll or another possible purchase, especially when it gets up to a high enough level. Oh, a double hedgehog in the back. This could be a draw opportunity here. Yes! Nice. Good job, the wavy presidents. Thanks for helping us out with that draw. There we go. Now we get to have a double upgrade here. We're not going to do that yet, though. Why? Because it's turn 4. If I wait till the next turn on turn 5, then I'll have access to tier 3 units, which means that upgrades will give me tier 4 units, which could be like a deer or something nice. So we're just going to buy one, and then we're going to roll. And roll again. And again, we'll have another upgrade. So we're going to get triple upgrades for next turn, which is really nice. Let's also exploit the fact we have a rabbit and give that guy an extra health for eating an apple. Looking good so far. All right, nice trading, nice trading. Got a little bit ahead on that one, but that's fine. 2 victories at 5 rounds is okay. So what we do here is we upgrade you, and we get this tier 4. And with that tier 4, I think I'm going to sell the mosquito, so let's get it up. A skunk is really good because it mitigates their high health units, which is better for us on trading. So we're going to sell that mosquito right back again, and we're going to buy the skunk. Then we're going to combine these 2 level 2s to get a level 3, which gives us another one. Now the bison is an easy pick here because it's going to build off of this ant. I'm going to save a garlic armor for it, and I'm going to save this parrot. Even though I can't buy it right now because I only have 1 gold, I'll hold on to it so I can buy it next round. Turtle's nice, but always take turtle is not the strategy that I go with, even though that may be the prevailing wisdom. Alright, honey badger at the back. Not a bad idea, but your numbers are just too low. We are getting a lot of victories here, so we may have to cool our jets a bit, but we'll worry about that when we get closer to like 7 or 8 victories. Let's give our bison something. We could keep the rabbit around for a little bit. I feel like giraffe is better than rabbit though. Rabbit can work if you're buying a lot of food, but this isn't a build that necessarily goes with food buys. So I think we'll sell this rabbit. We'll put the giraffe up here. We can get rid of our swan. The 1 extra gold is okay, and obviously if I get more swans, you get more gold. But I think a parrot is good to hold on to for when I do get a badger, so that I can put it behind the badger and have basically double badger action. So we're just going to sell the swan, and then we'll put the parrot behind the skunk, and then we basically get 2 of these effects to pop off. Hedgehog is great with this kind of team comp, but I think we've kind of spread ourselves too thin with that. So let's just give this skunk... Okay, I know that we're going to keep the parrot around. I don't know about the skunk or the giraffe, and honestly the bison might end up going. So what we're going to do is give the parrot a meat, and that way that value sticks with us for a while. Alright, I think we've got this one. Yep, it was pretty close. We almost got the draw on that. Getting a draw there would have been nice. A dolphin mixed with a skunk can be a pretty dangerous combo. But I'm going to take the giraffe here because getting that scaling would be nice. We'll go there. And then since the ant is hanging around, let's make sure that it can survive at least 1 big hit. This bison is going to get super chunky. It's probably going to be the reason why we can pivot over to a badger later on. Alright, we won again. We're starting to stack up on the victories. We don't have any losses yet, so we do have health to play with to try to get as big on the turn counter as we can get. Do I want to invest more into skunk, knowing that when a badger shows up, it's probably going to be the thing I sell? I think because of that reason, I have to say no. Deer is pretty nice. We do know that the whale can work pretty well with this team, but it doesn't work right now. And I don't want to start taking losses until I pivot onto badger, because when I pivot onto badger, I really need it to stick. I need to be able to put all my resources into it. I only have 6 money and I haven't gotten anything on this, so I'm a little bit worried here. Alright, a giraffe reaching level 2 is good, because even though I could have waited till next turn for that, giving these both bonuses, because it now gives the 2 friends in front of it +1/+1, is going to help out a lot. Let's see. That's a big old hippo. Skunk and Parrot helped take him down though, so it wasn't a problem. Alright, we won that pretty strong too. We're starting to get to that point where I need to do the pivot just so that I don't win. Otherwise, I'm not going to reach a really high turn count that way. I guess that means it's okay for me to just throw money on rolls. The porcupine... Yeah, you're past your time. There's our badger. Okay, bye skunk. Hi badger. We roll again for another badger. I didn't get it, which means... What does that mean? You're going to kill my parrot. My parrot is going to do 7 damage when it dies, also after it's hit. So I think in order to get a good chance at a draw, I need to garlic this just for this once. And then after that, we'll see about changing it up. I'm going to continue buffing this bison just because I think the buff bison is going to be what lets us do a lot of wiggle room here with getting the most round counters that we can get. Alright, there goes the sheep. That's a big meaty shark in the back here. And that's a draw. Nice. Alright, so we could do something with this cow, but I don't really have room to change anything out. Okay, we do now have a level 2 parrot. We're at turn 10. Do I have access to level 5s yet? I don't think so. I should probably hold on to this, but... Oh, it is level 6. Okay, we're fine. There's nothing to wait on anymore. Is there a level 6 I would even want? I kind of just want the badgers. The penguin would give bonuses to 2 units right now, which is the same as the giraffe, and it would be my parrot at the back. So I think that's the better choice at the moment, honestly. It's not going to help this bison get super buff, but it is going to help our parrot get buff, which is going to do a badger effect, which is pretty much necessary right now. So let's roll. And we'll take some of that there. So bison's getting buff. Parrot, ant getting buff. Alright, this is a pretty stacked team. Oh, because it spawned the chicks in the back. Oh, damn. That's rough. That's not how I want that to go. Okay, now that I have melon armor, I should probably protect my parrot with it so that we don't chain reaction off of it. I know that replaces the garlic armor, so we kind of wasted that, but at the same time, I know that it's necessary. I'm gonna buff this badger and then buff the parrot. We took a loss there, but we've been on a pretty good winning streak so far, so I think that's okay. As long as we don't just like completely lose out the next few rounds, which, ooh, it's kind of looking like that's what's gonna happen here. They've got a monkey, so they've got scaling. Our scaling is not nearly as good until we can get some more levels up here. It could be dire. Do I take the cow to start buffing things? Because the penguin, until I can get some other things at level 2, it's just not going to work out. And it's not giving me stuff. I need stuff for leveling. We will give the steak to the penguin then, because that's going to give it at least one 20 damage attack. We just have to hope it doesn't get sniped by a dolphin. There we go. Almost got you to level 2. Hey, there we go. I could mushroom the badger, and then the badger comes back and then deals 1 extra damage. It's a little silly. I don't think it actually accomplishes anything, so we're just going to skip on that. Let's go for a winner draw here. Winner draw. We need a winner draw. Let's not lose. That is a lot of health that those things have. That's scary. Yep, we couldn't get through it. So now we're on lethal. We are at turn 13, which is pretty good as far as what we're trying to accomplish here. I'm gonna give the chili to the badger in hopes that it hits some of those backline units by the time it reaches back here. But this probably is the end of it. I think we fell off because we didn't have enough scaling. I really thought we were gonna get paid out with another bison or something else before that. Oh, look at these numbers. Oh, we're so boned. Yep, couldn't get to that backline unit. Dang it! We did all right there, but even though we took a whole bunch of early game victories, it didn't really pay out with what we wanted. But that's okay. A lot of this is RNG and you just kind of have to accept it. We'll be the nefarious doggies. I don't think I'm going to take a dog on this run, but we could be nefarious in our dogitude. Oh, still took a loss there. Kind of expected that to pay out better. Let's take all three of these. Yeah, sure, why not? Buff you and buff you. Take a roll. We'll hold on to that fish and move on. What do you got for me? That is a lot of horses. Alright, a victory and a loss. That is not what we're looking for. We want draws? Maybe the game forgot that's what we were doing? We'll just take these and hope we roll into another. We did not. So what we're going to do is take another one of these. I don't think that is a strong enough move to get wins, but it might be strong enough to get us a draw here. Oh, we were 1 health away from the draw on that. Okay, so I've kind of invested in lots of stuff here, but I'll freeze the swan and roll once. We're gonna pill this ant, and that leaves us a bee that we can sell and get our gold back. So basically, we pilled that ant for 1 gold, and then we still got 1 gold out of selling it. We did spend some money on the bee, but at least we got something back for it. Ah, a hedgehog, you say? Otter, sorry, I think you gotta go, so that we can put a hedgehog in here. I do have enough health that I can survive the hedgehog hit on all of my stuff. So we'll just give you some meat and tally forth. Hopefully putting most of my stuff at low health means that we should trade pretty well. Oh, the cricket. Cricket got us a victory instead. Okay. And we upgraded straight into a badger, which is fine. So we can sell this cricket, put our badger at the back. A turtle would be nice right now. Because the turtle can basically protect our badger from getting sniped and get it 1 hit in before it does its attack, which should help us out with getting trades. So we're going to sell the fish. Put the turtle in. The turtle is going to get killed by the hedgehog if we don't garlic it, so we're going to garlic it. Roll again, and hey look. Oh, we gotta freeze it. I went over my spending limit. And there's another swan too. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna kill this ant early with the hedgehog. That's nice. And we trade with the badger. Nice. That's our first draw. We needed that. We're not going to continue upgrading the horse, even though it's got some pretty good stats right now. It's just not going to synergize with what we're doing. What I would like right now is a camel. If we could get some camel going in here, that would be nice. I'm thinking about just selling the horse and buying an otter, so I +1 something, but you know, I think we'll go with the garlic here. The swan's probably going to stick around a little bit longer. Unless I get like 2 upgrades really quick here. Oh, oh. Oh, we were 1 health over on getting another draw. There's the camel. Okay, we can get rid of you. Put the camel behind the hedgehog so it starts upgrading the swan. I guess I could upgrade the turtle with it so it survives more than 1 hit, but I think buffing the swan will help us out overall more. I'm gonna need a garlic for it. There we go. We can upgrade you as well. Why not? Oh, we'll hold out for another upgrade. Very nice. This is starting to come together. This looks like an actual build. We're not trying to actually win, but it does seem to work. Oh, yes! He killed us through the melon. Alright, we'll take the upgrade. And it's a monkey. Monkey is great for scaling. So what do? We freeze the monkey and we look for a pill for our badger so that we can pill the turtle and give the badger some early melon armor. A turkey. Interesting. Well, we're just gonna roll down. We did not get a pill. That's a bit of a shame, but we'll live with it. Until we get a pill, we'll just hold on to this monkey because the monkey is gonna help our hedgehog stay relevant. Oh, this is not good. Those were some numbers. That giraffe? I wonder if that's been buffing it for a long time or not. Let's see. The hedgehog with the meat's pretty good. I should probably give the no, because we're waiting on that pill. Come on, pill. You're gonna make me sad, aren't you, game? Oh, come on. God, they were just chowing down. Oh my god, yeah. Alright, we can hold on to you. Really, no pills? No pills for like 3 turns. Amazing. Alright, well, we do have one more loss before it gets particularly bad here. Eats at you aggressively. Alright, this one seems more manageable. Oh, no. We needed to get one more damage out and we would have been fine. Okay, this one's looking pretty rough, family. Gotta be honest here. We've been holding out for this pill for so long. Just please. What did I do to deserve this game? Well, in that case then, if I take this and I were to upgrade this hedgehog even further, honestly, not hitting a pill is pretty fucking insane right now, to be honest. If we're being honest, because I'm being honest, I'm trying to be honest here, not finding a pill 4 shops in a row is just kind of insane. I don't think that's my fault. I think it'd be expected to hit a pill once in 4 shops, but the random just decided we don't deserve it, so we didn't get it. Well, if you enjoyed this content, then give the video a like, subscribe to see more of it in the future, and if you got tips or tricks for me, leave them down below. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. And oof, yeah, that was stupid. Just a single pill. All I wanted was a pill. Yeah, that's rough. So long without just getting a pill so I can hit my turtle and then move that monkey out. That was like 3 turns of scaling with the monkey that I missed, and the badger not getting its melon armor ahead of time. It definitely would have helped. I think we'll do one more video of this before jumping into the Monster Hunter. Welcome back to some SuperAuto Pets. We're still going for the longest streak of rounds that we can get. We got pretty close on the last one. I think we reached 14 rounds, but we haven't hit the PB of 16 yet. So what we're gonna do is buy a horse, buy an ant. See if we get another horse. We did get another ant. I do like beaver, or otter. I do like otter, but I think we'll just hold on to the ant, and we'll become the concerned sausages. I'm mighty worried about where we're going with this as sausages, so we'll see. Nice. The horses are good at trading since they've only got 1 health on them, so you can pretty much guarantee you're gonna do some amount of weird stuff. Okay, so we're gonna put the horse down because the way horse works is every time a friend is summoned, you're gonna give it +1. So what we're gonna do is put this ant down. He's gonna get 3 +1s, and then we're gonna stack it up on him to make him a 6-2, and then put this one down, and he's a 5-1. And we got another horse and another ant. Well, we'll definitely take the ant. The horse, I'm not sure if we'll upgrade past level 2 because it's not going to stick around that much longer after the starting game. It falls off real quick, so I think we'll just take this. Hope we trade. Oh, we were just 1 too over. 1 too much health over. Okay, so now we hit level 3, so we do want to do the stack up here. A dog is an interesting choice. It can scale really well. So we are going to stack these up. After I buy the dog, I would want to put the ant. Yeah, here's what we're going to do. I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah. Buy you. Ooh, an ox. Okay, so here's the next thing. We're going to leave you frozen. So the ox says, the friend ahead faints, gain melon armor, and +2 attack. So when you buy an ox, or whenever something dies in front of the ox, it's going to get melon armor and get extra attack. But the ant buff chain, oh yeah. So here's what you do. Whenever this ant faints, it gives a random friend a bonus. So what we're going to do is pill the ant so it faints. It gives a bonus. And now he gets permanent melon armor because we did this in the shop. If you do this out in the battlefield, it gets the melon armor, but it goes away when you come out of battle. But since we did it in the shop, he permanently has this melon armor, which is fantastic for us. So we're just going to end the turn there. We've got a pretty buff animal here. The melon armor pretty much ensures he's going to get to hit twice as long as a mosquito doesn't pop it, which it fucking did. But that's okay. Something still died in front of it. Oh, we still had too much health. The horse is too chunky to get our draws out. And so what we do with the dog now is a friend is summoned, gain 1 health or 1 attack. So you leave a spot open, you buy something, it gets a bonus, and then you combine it. And that's basically what you do. You buy things, put them in a slot, and then let the dog get a buff before moving on. And let's try to keep this hedgehog from dying to a level 2 mosquito if that comes about. And we're looking okay here. The dog is not usually my first choice, just because you have to do a lot of buying and selling and leaving spots open. So it's got a lot of workaround to it. Ah, he almost killed it. But it could be pretty fun. It could be a fun way of going about things. Okay, so now's the time we get rid of our horse. We buy a badger. We put the badger in the back. We give the badger a garlic armor. That way it doesn't immediately die to hedgehog. We probably are going to get rid of the dog because I just don't have the space to make it work. But we can, I could see a kangaroo working pretty well here. At least in the mid game. So I think, yeah, we're going to go with that. Every time the friend ahead of it attacks, it gets a bonus. And since this ox is basically destined to get at least 2 swings off, then it should come up to being a 5-7. Or a 6. No, wait. A 5-6. Yeah. And we'll take 1 more bonus on you. And hopefully this works. Let's see, we've got Otter, you get bumped, that's an attack, that's an extra attack. We spread the damage around, but it wasn't enough. Alright, that's our first loss. That sucks. We do get another badger and another ant. Do we want to get the ant up to 3? I mean, we've already started work on it, so I think we can. But this ant is probably not going to stay around forever. What we're going to do is pill it to get its big buff off on someone. I'm going to freeze one of these salads in case we don't get anything here. Oh, but we did get so many things. We are going to upgrade this hedgehog. I do like a deer. So we're going to freeze these. Does the ox get an upgrade? It's probably not going to hang around. It's a good early game unit, but that scaling doesn't usually help out a lot. just because it's only on the attack and not on the... You know what? Actually, that's probably good for trading, is it having the melon armor but then not having health. So you know what? We will stick with that. That's probably a good strategy. And I can get rid of that then. Nice. So I can pill the ant, hypothetically, replace it with a deer. If I don't get to pill it, then I'm just going to sell it because I'm not going to make the same mistake twice of holding on to like 4 turns waiting for a pill to show up. And there's our draw. Nice. The plan finally came together. Tier 4 animals are available. We did get the pill, so goodbye. You buffed the badger. Nice choice. Way to go. We're going to put this deer in the front. And then we buy a hedgehog and we buy an ox. The deer is really nice because even though it's a 1/1, when it dies, it spawns a 5/5 bus with splash damage. See this thing right here? Splash attack. Attack second enemy for 5 damage. So it's going to hit this fish for its 5, and then it's going to deal 5 to the swan in the back with the pepper. Up, up! Yeah! Him me! Got it. So even though they had a honey badger that spawned a bee, because our badger died second, then its attack hit the bee. Nice. So I don't think we're going to upgrade the kangaroo anymore because we're going to need something else in here to help carry us. We need some kind of scaling unit like a penguin or something along those lines, because otherwise we're just going to fall behind in numbers. And you know what? I think we'll take this crocodile to help. If we run into a team that spawns a bunch of little units, he should at least snipe the thing in the back that's buffing them up. And since I know we're going to have to pivot into something else, I think we'll free this can and we'll buy that. That way, whatever we get in the future is going to be slightly more buff. But yeah, I'm looking for a penguin. We might need to do a dragon strat and maybe get rid of our bus here. Not quite a draw, but a victory is okay too here. I think we will take the can for the same reason I said before. And there is a penguin. Okay. So penguin upgrades anything that already is at level 2 or higher. Since I'm 1 away from the ox and these are already level 2, that's pretty beneficial to us. And again, I'll freeze that. Monkey is an also really good scaler. But it does scale attack and health, whereas, you know, the ox is just scaling off of itself. You know what? I think we will get rid of the deer, even though I do love a deer, don't get me wrong. But that means we're basically 1 away from the monkey also getting leveled up. So that's a lot of good things. And then we can eventually put the penguin in the front to eat a scorpion attack if we get scorpioned. Camel would be good with this team, but I think since we already have the ox, we're just going to stick with it. So ox is going to get beefier. You're doing 4 damage to all, so until these guys get more buff, I can't put them in the front. But eventually I'm going to want the hedgehog in the front so that it breaks all the melon armor on the other team. I think that'd be the best way to have an equalizer there. Alright, so we got 2 scaling things on here and 2 of our draw engines, basically. Awesome! Draw engine worked really well there. Basically weakened everything else. Alright, so here we go. We now have our ox at level 2, which means that the penguin is working for it. We also have our monkey at level 2, which means the penguin will be buffing everyone but itself. And the monkey is going to be giving 6/6 to the ox. Also, the penguin is the only thing that will currently die to the hedgehog. So if I could give it some kind of protection, then I can safely move this hedgehog in front of the... I'm actually thinking if I do something like this and leave the monkey behind it, the monkey will take 4 damage. So that seems alright. Getting this hedgehog further in the front means it'll break melon armors a little bit faster. Let's see how this one rolls. Okay, we're up against the hot abs. And a draw. Very good, very good. It wasn't a draw in our terms, it was just a straight up draw, but that's fine. So the scorpion is not going to be the play this time, folks. We may have our whole team here. A penguin is good, because if this penguin gets to 2, it's now actually survivable. So we could do this. Now you'd be like, wait, it's going to pop your own melon armor. But when this dies, it gets melon armor back. So it's going to die, it's going to pop it, then it's going to get its melon armor back. So it's like a great team for the hedgehog build. This does 26 damage, which means that I could put the badger in the front, and this would survive, but it would survive at 11 health, and that might not be the way to do it. It could be. It could be the way, but I think doing the hedgehog on the front, then the ox, and then leaving the badger in the back will probably get us more draws. Melon? Now, the badger doesn't have a way to generate melon like ox does, so I don't think that's the way to do it. I love this so much, it's literally a game where all the gameplay is in synergies. Yes, it's pretty great. Just in case they have something really beefy at the front, like a hippo, let's make sure that our hedgehog has a stake, so that it at least has like one big hit before it goes down. Oh, and there's our level 2 penguin. That's fantastic. I could also do mushroom. That would absolutely kill our monkey and penguin early, but it does get the hedgehog to pop twice, while the ox would refresh its melon each time. The badger would also be taking some pretty bad damage, so might not be the way to go. I could also put a tiger in here, because basically it repeats their ability in battle. And so if I put it behind the badger, then the badger really kills the thing next to it. But I think I need more spread damage than I do single target. It's just that usually by the end, that's what I'm looking at. But the mushroom on the hedgehog could be the way to go. That could really help with clearing out turkey builds and fly builds. So I think we'll freeze that. And even though that's going to Shrek our penguin right now until it gets its upgrade, it's eventually going to outpace that, and I don't feel as bad about it. Alright, so there's a really chunky dude down. Alright, that's another victory. That puts us at 5. Not bad. We've still got a lot of wiggle room here. So we put you up. You're dealing 4 damage. You're going to do a 4 damage twice, which is 8. The penguin's going to buff itself and the monkey, so it's still going to be in lethal range for that. But I think this is the way to go. This is the way. And I will show you the way. And we'll just take the sushi here. Alright, I was hoping one of them would hit the penguin, but that's fine. So we know our penguin's going to get killed early here. We're okay with that. We've accepted this. Does it not buff itself? Does it say other? Does it say other? Other level 2 and 3 friends. Oh no, I misunderstood it. This hedgehog though. Alright, he broke the coconut armor. Oh, we killed it too much though. We did too much killing. Oof, yeah. Alright, this is still acceptable. It's okay for us to lose the penguin here to the hedgehog. We could do something like garlic armor for the penguin so it helps survive it, but it's not that big of a deal. We still will upgrade it because it's giving so many stat points to everything around us. It's hard to pass that up. Precisely. Thank you. Take that. We'll freeze you. I'll freeze the melon and we can put the melon on the penguin so it can survive 1 hit. We're looking good here. Turn 13. We will at least survive for 3 more turns, so we will hit our PB of 16 rounds at least. I'm really hoping we can get over 20 here. Alright, he got a melon back. We killed that. The penguin died as we expected. And we drew! Yes! Alright, so with that draw, we know we're going to turn 17. Our penguin's getting bigger. We're going to melon it so it survives and at least does 1 attack. You're alive, Luis! Welcome! Welcome! We're doing really good on this one. Look, we have 7 lives left. We're only at 6 wins, and we're at round 14, so we're drawing out pretty well here. I may need to swap my hedgehog and ox. You know, I might put the penguin at the front so it can absorb a scorpion hit. Because I really want this. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. Oh, except the monkey is buffing. Okay, we'll wait for this to get like near the max and then we'll worry about that. Nice. Yes, things are going great. Oh, there's another upgrade for the hedgehog. All right. Let's go for another draw. Give me another draw here. Looking good. And then once we get our stats really high, we can look into selling the penguin and the monkey and going, oh, we crushed that team by mistake. Oops. Oops. Didn't mean to crush you. We've only got 2 more victories before we need to worry about forcing a loss here, basically. So we'll take that. I think I'll hold on to the sushi just in case we don't get another upgrade. We did. There we go. A level 3 Badger would be pretty nice. This penguin is just carrying us right now with how much stats it's doing. So we have the 50-50 hedgehog. Alright, we killed their tiger early, which is great. And... oh, I really thought it was going to force the draw there. Okay. So we're at turn 16. This is our current best run. We've got you maxed out. So I think it's time for the penguin to go to the front and start eating some of the monkey buff. Actually, we'll do it like this. We'll put our hedgehog in the back. This way, whenever the badger, it's going to do 50 damage minus 20 from the ox. So that's going to be 30 damage. The ox dies. So it is going to get buffed this turn by the penguin. So the penguin's going to give it a little bit more. So it is going to survive the badger hit. So that's fine. The badger will hit. Then he'll get his melon armor back. Then he does another hit. Then penguin basically throws his life away. Then we got our 50-50 hedgehog in the back. And then it does 6 damage and then another 6. That might not be the finisher we need, but this should help punch through stuff. And, you know, that should help with the cleanup in the back, I think. Plus, we got lives to worry about here instead of wins, so it doesn't need to be too good. All right, so we don't need that then. I will go ahead and upgrade the badger. And you know, we'll also melon armor the badger. At this point, the ox doesn't need to upgrade because that's just going to increase the amount of attack it gets whenever something dies in front of it, and it's getting way more buffs out of everything else here. Okay. Oh, I forgot that it was also going to buff the badger. This ox is fucking dead. It's going to do 70 damage, minus 20 is 50. My ox is dead. As soon as this badger dies, my ox dies. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so I do think I need the badger in the back. Oh, the mushroom won! Oh no! Oh, it's basically a honeybee. Okay, we're gonna just reverse that real fast. That means I kind of wasted that melon armor, but that's fine. Oh, so I'm at 9 wins, so I basically need to have some losses here. I have 4 losses. No, I have 3 losses before I'm out. So I need to draw or lose the next 2 rounds. What can I do to make sure that I draw or lose? Basically, if I do this, then you're going to kill... No, you won't kill the badger. The badger will definitely kill the penguin. You'll get your melon armor back from when you lost it to him, and the monkey can hold up the back. This is less optimal. Badger then hedgehog. No, I don't want it to outright kill it because I think that's far too much of a loss here. I want to get a draw if I can, right? So I guess I could put the ox in the front. Because basically the monkey is useless right now because it's buffing something that's maxed out. You know what? If I do it like that, then the badger can continue to get buff, so it can absolutely wipe whatever's in front of it. Yeah, that's probably fine. The melon armor will stop it from getting scorpions. No? What do you think? What are you thinking, Luis? How are we going to puzzle through this? The hedgehog will wipe. What's it going to wipe? I'm afraid to even roll now. Like, I could give the monkey a chili just in case it gets back to like 1 unit in the back. And we'll just buy the sushi here. Okay. Yeah, I think hopefully this isn't too powerful that we get a win. I hope this is bad enough. Make the badger kill the hog because 50-50 will take down the other team. You're probably right. Or not, or not. Oh no, it was too much. It was too much. You're right. The 50-50 hog was just too much. We did go to turn 17. So we have a new PB here, but I think that's the last one for today for the SuperAuto pets. So if you enjoyed this, please give the video a like. If you want to see more of it in the future, subscribe. If you have your own tips or tricks, then, you know, post them down below so I can take a look at them. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Yeah, I mean, I'll take a victory over a loss, but we did PB. The 50-50 hedgehog, I was just worried that it was either going to get scorpioned or something like that, which is a huge swing in the amount of damage that you do. Is that a phrase? Give it a good old college try? Yeah, that's the phrase. At least that's how I've heard it. Okay, so we're gonna switch gears. Cancel. Hold on. Quit. Thank you. We're going to switch gears here and go into Monster Hunter, but I'm going to play a little game with you guys today. You want to know what that game is? The game is called I Try to Play Monster Hunter Without Talking About What I'm Doing in the Game. I got to try to work on my banter skills, and that means that I got to be able to talk about things other than what I'm doing in the game. So during the recording, I'm not going to like hassle myself about it. But each time I do things like say, oh, well, its health's down, it's time to trap it, or, ooh, I need to get my essence back, or something like that. That's like a point against me, and we'll try to figure out a punishment for it. Like, maybe I have to, you guys think of like a bad video, a cringy video, or something like that I have to watch. Try to keep it under like 5 minutes at most, and then for each time I do this, talking about the game infraction, then we're gonna have me sit through a punishment for it in between recordings. How does that sound? Just making sure I didn't develop that subconsciously and take it as truth. Yeah, it's have you seen the subreddit Bone Apple Tea? It's kind of like along those lines, like a diamond dozen, etc., etc. But no, the good old college try is an actual phrase as far as I know. While this is loading up, I'm going to go grab some more water because I've been doing all my bants in here and I'm a little bit dry. I'm going to at least get it to the point where we're listening to the music in the hub room though, so I don't leave you here quiet and left with your thoughts. And I don't mean the women that hang around you all the time. Continue. Playtime, 91 hours. What is that, like 4 whole days in game? I know some of that has been spent, you know, just sitting in the hub area, not really doing anything, but that is still a lot of time, isn't it? A lot of time in a video game. There we go. I'll leave you with the Gathering Hub music here. I'm at like 40 on Monster Hunter World. Nice. Alright, we're in the game cap room. Would you cap the game? Are we capping the game here? There we go. Alright, so just to make sure we're on the same page here, when I made that, the rules for the game, I still am going to announce what I'm doing at the start of the video. I'm going to be like, hey, we're going to fight this guy, these are the stakes, this is what we're doing, and then at the end I'm going to be like, well, if you enjoyed this content and do all that stuff. That doesn't count. What I'm talking about is me going, oof, I just got hit, or oh, I should have been able to dodge that, or that was a questionable hitbox like I normally do. I'm trying to avoid saying all that stuff. So I hope you have some cringy punishment videos for me to have to sink my teeth into for each time I do that. Try to keep me honest here. And with that said, we're gonna jump into this. Welcome back to some Monster Hunter Rise. On this episode, we're gonna be doing this mission here, the Almudron and the Mitsuzune.
I wish you luck.
So I've been having some fun playing some other games. I recently did a bunch of the Adventures of Lolo, and the Adventures of Lolo is a platforming game, or I guess it's not really platforming, it's a puzzle solving game where you push blocks. And I think people in chat seem to like that. Not too active because I guess it's hard to, you know, share that information on how you would solve the puzzle while they're actively in the middle of solving it, but I have cut down significantly on the latency for my stream, so hopefully that's not a problem anymore. But it's pretty fun. I'm gonna have a couple of those videos come up on, what is that, February the 5th, I think? It's a Saturday. I'm not sure when this video is going to go up, but hopefully you get to see that before, well, yeah, you'll definitely see that before this video goes live. I can tell you that much for sure. So I've got that in the books. I'm also thinking about maybe doing a randomizer or speed running a game. Whenever I get the chance, I'm going to take a look into that because one of my favorite games ever was Super Metroid. And there's obviously a really huge community around Super Metroid and like both speed running, just long playing it, mods, randomizers, a whole bunch of stuff for Super Metroid. So I could definitely sink my teeth into that. And the Link to the Past randomizers, a couple of years ago I was really interested in starting that because I was watching the speed runs live. I think it may have been something to do with SGDQ, but I think it was a separate entity doing them on YouTube and Twitch a lot. And I was interested in starting them, but I was worried that, you know, I was going to have to invest a whole lot into learning the routes and knowing all the secret paths, and each league they had like different setups for it. So like in some of them you would have keys that were locked to the individual dungeons, and others where you could get keys for a different dungeon in the one that you're in. And oh man, that's so complicated. But yeah, I thought about putting that in the works.
Excuse me.
Obviously, there's going to be a bunch of new games coming down the pipeline soon. I got Elden Ring to look forward to in the next coming weeks, which is part of the reason why I need to quickly get through Monster Hunter. And once I'm through Monster Hunter, I can more easily transition to doing some Elden Ring stuff. Not that I'm bored with this yet. We are kind of at that point, though, where you have to just do a whole bunch of grinding, but specifically, I think a new game, plus hopping on it at the time that it becomes available, will be helpful for the channel in general. Not to talk, you know, too much inside baseball on the reasoning behind it, but I think that's kind of always going to be a little bit of the motivation behind the things that I do, is what's healthy for the channel. Because otherwise you just end up doing things that you only like yourself, but that doesn't help in growing your channel. Ooh. And yeah, I think that's a healthy approach to it. Plus, you know, I really liked Bloodborne, so if we get Elden Ring, that's probably going to be something I resonate well with, because I can only imagine that it's very, very similar. Let's see, what else do we have coming up the pipeline? I do want to do some kind of Monster Hunter themed week or day before I close out this this chapter of the channel with Monster Hunter Rise. Do something like an SOS Sunday or SOS Saturday, something like that, where I can just try to help out people with their runs or just helping them rank up or something. Could be a lot of fun. I also could go back and play World or something like that, show off what I did in that game, but I don't think I could do that without exposing my previous accounts. I also did a lot of modded stuff in it, so I'm not sure if the account is even still valid. It could have been banned. I don't think Capcom cares about the things I did, because it was mostly just layered armor things and cheating in the specific decorations that I wanted, because I was pretty fed up with the RNG on that. But if they did find some way to detect you illegally getting those things, then that account is definitely fucked. I did also, you know, along with Elden Ring coming out soon, Guild Wars End of Dragons is about to hit, and I already pre-bought that because I got a compilation with the 2 other expansions for it. However, I never really finished the main campaign, even. So I'm not sure if I should stream End of Dragons as soon as it comes out, because I'm gonna be lost in the lore probably. I really need to do Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns before then, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I've been doing other things. I had to, man, the whole process of getting that account set up was fucking weak, because I had a Guild Wars 1 account with ArenaNet, and whenever I played Guild Wars 1, it was a long time ago. That would have had to been like 2007 or 2008 when I was playing that. And obviously it was a lot of fun. I played it a bunch. I was in a guild. We did some of the Hall of Heroes stuff. I had a ton of fun playing through the campaigns. But whenever my guild stopped playing, I stopped playing, and I didn't come back to it until years later when I saw Guild Wars 2 was out, and I was like, oh, I have an ArenaNet account, and I had the game still loaded up on there. So I went to take a look at it and tried to log in, and I had some problems logging in. I'm like, oh, what's going on here? Why can't I log in? Well, it turns out my account was banned, because apparently somebody had hacked my password, gotten in, sold everything I had, and given it all away, and left me with nothing. And then used the account probably for something illegal, not illegal, but, you know, against their terms of service. And so, oh well. So much for that account. So I had to make a whole new account so that I could get Guild Wars 2 and start playing it. Wait, is Mitsuzune over here? No, Mitsuzune went over to 1. So we have that going for us. I can definitely get into some guild horrors. I just need to do a little bit of stuff beforehand, which could be hard if my schedule is full of Elden Ring. I get the feeling that game is going to take up a lot of time, especially if I get really invested in it, like I'm expecting to. Man, there's other things like the Risk of Rain 2 update's about to happen. I just watched the video for that. Geez. They're going to be adding in a whole bunch of stuff to it, so that's going to get refreshed. And I already thought I played my heart out on it, but just watching some of the new stuff be announced, I'm already excited to see what goes on. Because they're adding in basically alternate forms of a lot of the items, which... Whoa, whoa. which means that, you know, you're gonna be able to get entirely different builds out of it, and the fact that it replaces the item effect means that you're not going to be able to stack it with the existing item effect. So there is a little bit of lack of overlap there, unless I misunderstood how it works. But because of that, you could end up with some really interesting builds where you have to take a trade-off, and I like having options like that where you have to choose between a couple things. I know there's something else coming out in March, but think about that. Or February. March is a little bit down the line. Let's see. So if we're talking about February, the Guild Wars, the Elden Ring, and you know, the Risk of Rain's coming out in March, so that is a bit off. We're probably fine on that. But there was something else coming out soon in February, I know. What am I forgetting? Oh well, it'll come back to me at a time when I'm not thinking about it and it just brushes up against my brain. My brain worms. What about you guys? You guys in chat, are you excited about anything coming out next month? Or you have any ideas about what to stream next month? I always have like the good old staples of Terraria to lean back on because, man, I could play Terraria until, you know, the end of time. It's just almost indefinitely replayable with all the mod content and stuff. And it's just fun. I like, oh, that's red. I like the combat, because if you were to ask me to play Minecraft again, I would probably hesitate. They've done some updates since the last time I played it, but I don't think it's enough to get me back in there. Plus, I would have to play it modded. I can't not play Minecraft modded since, like, Tekkit came out.
Wonderful work,
Fucking Tekkit is, like, a necessary component to Minecraft, and I really think Mojang should just add it in as a base part of the game. But it's still on the table. I mean, Minecraft is popular for a reason, and most people do play it modded. It's just, every time I've played modded Minecraft, I feel like I've had to get a different launcher for it. And now I've got like 12 single-use Minecraft launchers on my computer somewhere. It's a little bit annoying. But I also don't want to get back into Terraria until Tmod Loader is good with Journey mode. If I can hold out until that happens to playing Terraria again, I think I could do myself and the stream a big bonus with that.
Some humans could learn from you.
Guys have gone quiet on me. Yeah. Oh, I've got to agree with you on Elden Ring, so I think we covered that in previous streams. I probably won't be attending those streams mainly because I'm too busy with it myself. Understood. It's definitely going to be one of those ruin your life kind of games where that's all you're able to do. What's he doing? Because I mean, honestly, it's not just Elden Ring. That's kind of how I binge gaming. I like to focus on one game and play it to completion, and then play a different game to completion, not having multiple up at the same time. Just lets me stay focused in it more. It's like if you try to play a game of, what is it, like Civilization, and you ever like stop the game and try to come back to it again, I can't do it. I just can't do it. Like, every time I try to come back to a save file in Civilization, I just immediately go, what was I doing? What was happening here? Who do I like? Who do I hate? It just doesn't seem to work out well. So just by staying on the same thing over and over until I get it completely done, or at least to the point where I'm done with it. Maybe not completely done like 100%, but getting it to the point where I'm done with it and then never playing it again. It's basically how I handle most games. Which I think says a lot about the ones that I do keep coming back to. But we'll see. Plus, I don't know, like, is Elden Ring going to have a big modding community? Are you going to be able to do a lot of stuff online with it? I can imagine you can, because that seems to be FromSoft's, like, forte is doing things like, setting up the PvP and doing duels, and there's lots of people that are interested in fashion souls. But at the same time, this is a basically new IP for them. I don't think it has anything to do with Dark Souls, Demon Souls. So they might switch that up, and it might not have as much of a community holding. Borderlands is like that for me. I always forget what my build was and I was going for. Yep. And then you just basically want to start over. Yeah, it's one of those games where I just basically have to binge it. Again, for the same reason, because I'll be like, oh, what did this gun do? What was I doing with this gun? What was my, like, rotation of skills? Oh, I don't know. Alright, might as well start over. Or use a character editor and just make another one. More games should have that. Man, I got, like, an extra couple hundred hours out of Diablos 2 because of that. Character editor. And already made like max level characters in Diablos. Oh. But let's see. You know, that's another one. Diablos 4 is gonna be coming out. Lost Ark is on the way. Those are two games that kind of fit a similar niche. Lost Ark I played a little bit of the beta of. I think that could be fun. I'm worried that it's not going to be as polished as I would expect a Diablo to be. Borderlands for me, I just get bored because I come up with a build, get halfway there, and then lose interest with it when it slows down. Yeah. Yep. I totally get that. I sometimes get that way with Terraria also, because when I play Terraria, I really enjoy the game up until the point where you have really good flying, because I feel like the flying for me just ruins it. Because whenever you fly, you don't basically have to worry about platforming anymore, and when you don't have to worry about the platforming, the game just kind of is lame. All you're doing is basically hovering right in front of the boss, and or whatever it is you're fighting, and you don't have to really worry about anything. There's obviously a little bit of exaggeration there, because like Moon Lord is clearly a bit rougher than just staying in front of them. But really, like the early game in Terraria is like building these really particular like boss structures and arenas and trying to set it up so that you have the best chance to survive. But then at a certain point when you get flying, it's just about, you know, run away. You play stay away. You play keep away. I feel like it just gets lame. Oh yeah, but anyway, Lost Ark. Played the beta of that, and I think it's pretty good, so that's another one that I've got my eyes out for, and that's going to become available soon, I think. Go look at the release date for that. But outside of that, like, SuperAuto Pets is still pretty entertaining. I could try to do more Vampire Survivors, because Vampire Survivors is still pretty fun right now just because it's new. But I think it's going to be hard to stream considering that it went down to like, what was it, like 2 frames per second while we were playing. And that can be a little bit rough to watch, if we're being honest. Turned a 30-minute game into like a 45-minute game just because of how much slowdown there was.
Not quite sharp enough.
I could always do some more retro gaming. I already mentioned Lolo, but I did play a Conflict last night. I went ahead and opened up, I found the original instruction manual for it, just to see what was in there. And man, the game is like 10 times more complicated than I even thought it was, and it does a terrible job of explaining itself on top of that. So, whenever you're doing battles in that game, it tries to do a, like, as best as it could as an old NES game, a real-life battle simulation. So, whenever you first interact with enemies, there's a chance that you can't actually see them, and you have to locate them. And you only know if you can see them if you can see the enemy on the screen whenever it says it's your turn. So you have to pick up on that context clue. On top of that, you could see the enemy and know which position they're looking at you from. So if you can see the front of their like tank or something, then you know that you're looking at them head on and they can spot you and they can retaliate. If you see them from the side or the back, then you basically are flanking them and you're going to have a better chance at hitting them. And you just kind of have to know that by looking at the pictures. It doesn't really explain that in the instruction manual or in the actual gameplay itself. So you've already got that. Then on top of that, it has this like attack, counter-attack system where, what's the best way of explaining it? Basically, if you're both attacking each other, you're in a slugfest. You could just attack and attack back and attack and attack back. But what usually ends up happening is one person takes evasive maneuvers to avoid getting hit. And then if you have a strong enough evasive, then you get to do a counterattack. And then you basically go back and forth. Hi, the cat has arrived. Hi, Lastiniaru. Welcome to the chat. How is it going? Are you having a lovely day? But you usually end up doing this attack-counter-attack thing in Conflict. And it makes the battles take so much longer because only one person at a certain point ends up being the aggressor while one person is the defender. And so the battles just take forever because until you can get back into a position where you're the attacker, you don't get to attack. And so even if you have like an overwhelmingly powerful unit against a weak one, if you end up being the one that's on the defensive, you can have like 4 turns in a row where you're just constantly defending. And it's annoying. But otherwise, it's basically like advanced, what was it called? Advanced Battle? Or Advanced Wars, yes. Where you're just like doing this turn-based war game. Making units, trying to build counter units, and yeah, it's pretty fun. But at the same time, the battles can be really drawn out and boring. So if I could get an updated version of it, then that would be great. If they had re-released it, that would have been nice. But oh well. You don't have to be shy, Last Mayu. We have plenty of Russian bots that come through and just try to drop links to like dating sites or something. So, you know, We're used to people popping in. As long as you're not at that level, you should be fine. Alright, Megnamalo is in the map. I had a... I just kind of walked into that. Pacha! Pacha! Could probably do some React content after this. After we get a couple of hunts in, we could go watch some videos. That could be pretty fun. See a fun way to end out the stream. What do you guys think? What are you all doing tonight anyway? Other than, obviously, sitting in here and watching the stream. Kind of sounds like Run-On is playing some Monster Hunter World. Which I can't blame him there. I think I like World more than I like Rise. Oh hey look, I mentioned the Russian bots and then what happens? Dogs? Then we get a Russian bot right in here. Right as I say it. Maybe they are listening. Maybe they're more intelligent than I give them credit for. I'm actually playing Vampire Survivors. I like the skeleton dude. Yeah, he gets extra projectiles. It's really nice. Oh.
Revive my trusty weapon.
Can help out a heck ton. Yep, got that right. Locating the 3 Elder Dragons that appeared after killing Nergigante. Ooh, have fun with that. Definitely. Oh, I definitely like that that quest line a lot better than the lead up in this one. Oops, missed my wire bug chance. Because in this one, all of the story doesn't happen in cutscenes. In Monster Hunter World, you get some really nice cutscenes. It definitely has better build-up. Even though most people don't like the handler, including myself, it's still, you know, character building. She has arcs. She gets herself in trouble, but she has, like, desires and motivations. You know, her family and all of that. It's pretty nice. And then this one is just, hey, you're the hunter of the village. Go hunt the monsters, hunter. That's your job. So, I don't know. Definitely like the story in World more. Tension building, you know, you gotta stop Zora Magdaros from getting to this ley line, and we're on the hunt, we're trying to find parts, they're missing, we need to hunt it down. And here it's just like, okay, the quest person says it's time to go here and do stuff, so go here and do stuff. You also, oh yeah, and you have like the quest where you have to like try to find this mysterious monster that's been showing up in different locales, and then you find out it's the Azure Rathalos and the Pink Raytheon. Definitely like that. That was cool. And then I think I've already bitched and moaned about it a lot, but I still like the idea of having the cool drink and the... Ooh, that was close. The cool drink and the hot drink in different environments, and the toxic stuff for when you're in the like Elder Dragon Graveyard, whatever that was called. Like having those environmental things that kind of block you off from being able to not really progress, but make the hunts easier to achieve, I think is a big part of Monster Hunter. Oh, the Rotten Vale, yeah. It's kind of part of the Monster Hunter identity to have areas like that, and the fact that there's not one in this game kind of makes me sad. I like that stuff. I like having to compromise your build in order to have to account for those kinds of changes. It means that you can't just have like your forever armor, like I have been doing recently. Like, since making this Kushala set, I've not really had to do anything else. And, you know, Nergigante was definitely built up a lot better than Magnamalo in this game. Because Magnamalo is pretty cool. I like his design, I like the way he looks, that's all neat. But Nergigante is like, he's the Elder Dragon Eater. And he shows up on the back of Zora Magdaros and you have to fight him off there. He like, shows up before most of the big fights. You have to go fight him specifically. And the Magnamalo fight, they didn't do the same kind of build-up. Oh, he runs the rampages. He gets people whipped up in a frenzy and then he eats the leftovers. Okay, so he's just a kill stealer. Nice. That's not as threatening as you make it out to be. I mean, he has a menacing appearance, but not nearly as cool. But then they did the same thing with him where you're doing the Narwhal fight and he shows up to help and, well, not really help, but to take some cheap shots at the All-Mother. And it just doesn't have the same effect because they didn't build him up the same, even though they're like trying to have him occupy that same narrative space. I don't like it. I've also kind of cool MO that the hot and cool areas have decently strong monsters in comparison to the Veil, so it's pretty important to have drinks. Yeah. Yeah, the Veil relies on you to have the certain toxic protection, but because of that, the monsters that basically operate in it are weaker, and that's a good trade-off. Communication error? What? Excuse you? I'm not even online. Oh well, whatever. And same thing with the, like, trying not to compare this to Iceborne. Oops, I did not mean to do that last hit, but whatever. Trying not to compare it to Iceborne because this one's going to have its own update soon. So we might be able to have a better grasp on what their end game is going to be like. I feel like this is missing a lot of that good stuff. Like, this game has been out for almost a year now, if not a year, because I know it came out during the pandemic. But we don't have anything in this like the Kushala Deora fight. A lot of the events just seem like they don't seem as cool. Like, at this point in Monster Hunter World's life, we would have already had the Final Fantasy crossover, which brought us like all of the bird up memes and stuff. So, I don't know. I guess the Sonic the Hedgehog one's okay, I don't feel like it's nearly as good. But maybe I'm just being overly critical. But the Veil is smaller, less dangerous boyos, so while there's no drinks for it, you can get the armor to make it easier, or you can just deal with the health drain, so long as you avoid the attacks. Yeah. But you also end up with, like, the Radabon hanging out down there. Radabon is pretty strong. Although he doesn't really hang out in the lower areas, he's mostly the higher areas, so maybe that's not a good comparison. Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of strong guys in there. Not until you get Valhazak. Once you get Valhazak in there, then yeah, you got some problems hanging out in the Rotten Vale. But the Elder Recess, once you get to that part, I feel like the game did a really good job of building up to reaching the Elder Recess. So, yeah, this game doesn't have the same build up. Also, think about the fight with Xeno'jiiva, where you have this like humongous siege level monster where you have to fight it in 2 different areas, and it's super cool. the Narwhal fight, the Ibushi and Narwhal fight together, I feel like just can't achieve the same thing. Despite obviously trying to go for the same kind of level of epic, the build-up wasn't right, the execution wasn't right, the narrative level wasn't right. Like, it just feels like a weaker version of World. And if they were gonna... Oh, sorry. Radobon is normally in the upper areas. Yeah, there's the Bleedy Boy. That was Otogaron. Otogaron is that one. And the Gyros. Yeah, I'm missing some stuff, I'm sure, since I haven't finished the game yet. But yeah, the Elder's Recess is pretty cool. I enjoyed the build-up a lot. Yeah, it's really cool. And they got all those, like, big crystals. You could see the impact of this, like, mysterious dragon that they're trying to find. Like, there's a lot of cool build-up to it. But I feel like they didn't do that here. Like, they could have had Ibushi and Narwhal show up and affect the monsters, or had some cutscene that showed them doing stuff. But for the most part, they just kind of didn't.
Just tell me what you need.
Yep, 200.
Excellent.
Hopefully I have the money for this. I do not have the money to upgrade this. Okay, we'll drop it down. There we go.
Piece of cake.
Just getting that armor up a little bit more. Well, let's see. I think 35 minutes for a quest is probably pretty good. So let's go ahead and end this episode here. If you liked what you saw, then please give the video a thumbs up. Subscribe to see more like it in the future. If you got any tips or tricks for me, leave them down below. If you're excited about any new upcoming games like the ones we talked about, then also give me a recommendation down there. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Alright, so I feel like I did pretty good there. I definitely mentioned Essence once. I think I brought up my actions in game about 3 or 4 times. I don't know if you were counting or keeping track of that, but I definitely did that about 3 times. So I'll keep that in mind. But otherwise I feel like I did that pretty well. I did a good job of not focusing solely on casting myself playing the game and focus on other topics of discussion. And having chat interactions really helps with that, so thank you there.
Which quest would you like?
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. Alright, we'll start up the next one after a quick hydration. And then we'll, after this one, we'll do some React content then. I think completely ignoring your actions in game just feels inhuman, so I wouldn't beat yourself up over it 1 or 2 times. You might have mentioned it. Well, I'm not beating myself up over it. I'm just kind of setting a challenge for myself. Because this is like part of being, of doing content like this. I think, at least my perspective on this, and I could be wrong, but I think the reason why this content works in long form is that you're not just casting the game. I think I can get away with that when I'm still new to it and we're still exploring the monsters and figuring out their ins and outs. But if all I do is constantly talk about what I'm doing in the fight for fights that we've already seen 3 or 4 times, that's probably stale. That gets really old. So talking about other things while I kind of just let the muscle memory take control on the fights, I think is going to be more entertaining in the long run. Plus it helps me build up these skills over time, because yeah, I'm not going to be that great at it now, and I kind of struggled to come up with stuff to talk about there for a little bit. But once we started talking about Monster Hunter World, then I was able to just flood all of my ideas and talk about how I feel comparing this game to that one. So thanks on the prompts there. But we're going to start the next recording now. Oh. Yeah, absolutely, and I'm not saying to do it anymore, but just mean that I agree that you did well. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's start this one. Hey everybody, welcome back to some more Monster Hunter Rise. On this one, we're just cleaning up some of these big quests that I had still left in the 7-star rank, so we're going to jump into this one, kill ourselves a Ghost Ring and a Tetranodon, and continue talking about Monster Hunter World and how it stacks up with Monster Hunter Rise, since obviously I think that's the thing that we want to see comparisons on here. But what do I want to have? Physique? Yeah, definitely. There we go. I knew I was forgetting something before that last one, but I was too busy talking to think about it, so I couldn't do that. But when we last left off in this conversation, I was talking about how I feel like the narrative build-up in Monster Hunter World was a lot better, and you don't need to have like in-depth cutscenes and stuff like that to do the same thing here. Obviously, they knew that with Rise being a Switch-first game, that they were going to have to, you know, make some sacrifices here and there. You weren't going to necessarily just be able to do a very similar scale and scope. You're going to have a limited number of characters. You're not going to be able to do,
That'll do.
what, like, really intricate cutscenes and stuff and have really high production value. But because of that, you could have been more intimate with the characters and how they grow. So in this game, what character had any amount of growth other than us literally gaining rank? I can't think of any. Like, all of the characters at the end of the game, or at least the point I'm at in the game right now, seem to have all the same characteristics as they did at the start. The two twins know that they can channel and communicate with monsters, yet that doesn't seem to really affect them at all. They still seem to be just as energetic as ever. Everything else, like any of their emotions and worries and stuff, seems incongruent.
Excuse me.
Like, whenever I went to do that fight with Ibushi and Narwa, they were like, oh, she's been so worried she hasn't eaten. Like, okay, well, you know, I've been in dangerous situations before outside of that, before I had the equipment I had now. Why didn't you, like, play that up before? Or whenever she wasn't feeling that good, post the Magnamalo fight, they said that she wasn't feeling good, and that's why I wasn't getting village quests. But you could have done some other stuff with that. I feel like they could have fleshed it out more. Oh. Like, if I were to take control of the narrative design of Monster Hunter Rise, I would have had Hinoa and Minoto have those little, like, interactions with smaller beasts before the Ibushi and Narwhal one. And then that way people could assume, oh, they're, like, telepathically linked with all monsters, but then find out it was actually Ibushi and Narwhal all along, and it wasn't the other monsters. Because you kind of did, I mean, not to, like, do exactly what I was complaining about before of them recycling some stuff from World, but there was, like, that part of World where you're trying to explain where all of these events are coming from, and you're trying to triangulate them and all of that stuff, and you had to find the pieces. But well, actually, that kind of works a lot better than this game, because this game, you only get the narrative specifically when you reach those urgent quests, and anything that's not an urgent quest isn't really story critical. Whereas with the other ones, you could do these investigations, and you would do the investigations over the course of multiple hunts. And I think it helped to build and flesh out the world, because stuff was still going on outside of urgent quests. You still did things that were meaningful to your overall progression in the story outside of the specific story missions. And I know I basically said the same thing like 3 times now, but this game kind of lacks that. You don't, when you're not on an urgent quest, you know that nothing story critical is going to happen. It's only going to happen when you hit a certain rank, and then you'll get a little, oh, I didn't know that the fishies left the map like that. Interesting. So yeah, I would work on tying in the narrative into a lot of the lesser missions in this, in order to make the world feel more connected. Make the monsters feel more a part of a living world, because that's kind of what you're supposed to go with in Monster Hunter, I feel like. That's at least what draws me into it. That's just the narrative. Like, I could spend all day talking about the story and how I feel like it could have been better, but then we could also talk about the gameplay, in that think about how much environmental usage you could get out of the things in World compared to Rise. Like in World, I felt like there were so many more things that were destructible that affected the map. Like, I think I brought this up before, but the trees, having enemies knock over trees and then get caught in the branches, I really liked that. There's like a lot more that you could do with trying to bait monsters into stuff. And in this one, there's just not as much. There's a couple of guys that do like rush down strategies, and you can kind of get them to rush into a wall, but that's about it. So if they don't have like a rush down move, you aren't going to see that. Unless, of course, there's just things I'm missing, which is always possible. There could be a lot of stuff like that that I just haven't seen. But thinking about World, like you could drop boulders down on stuff, you could use the claw shot to knock down things that were hanging up. Using the various like scatter shots and things, it was easier to get concussions and stuns. I just felt like there was better interactions in that game. This one, you got the Palamute to ride on, which is pretty cool, but I also feel like they kind of dropped the ball on it. Because while the movement's really nice, and obviously it builds off of what they did with the, whatever they call them, the something riders. Oh, what do they call them? Oh.
Needs more polish.
In World, anytime you could ride on a monster, they had a specific word for it, but you could use that. And they obviously made it better because you have it permanently with you. You don't like call them over and then have to wait for them to arrive and then jump on them, etc., etc. Having a Palamute with you with its own skills and all of that stuff is definitely an improvement. But I also feel like they could have worked on it to make it even better. Like have more mounted combat or skills for being mounted on your Palamute and doing things, you know? I just feel like there was a lot of potential here. I guess that's my biggest gripe, is that all the things they did seem okay, but they could have been so much better. And it wouldn't have taken a whole lot to make it so. Like, I don't need to have, like, a custom weapon attack loadout for each weapon on dog mount, but being able to better control the dog's abilities while you're on it, and not just have a generic 3-hit combo with it would have been cool. Oh, no. The Palamutes have pretty much stayed the same. I know that they have made them a little bit better with how you can customize them, and they have specific roles they can hold instead of just the equipment. So that's pretty much a better overall system. So they did that well. The buddy system in general is pretty good. Buddies having their own ranks and being able to level them up and send them out on the Meowth and everything, all of that seems like a logical progression. So I'll give them their due there. They definitely did a good job with that. The wire bug stuff, of course, is nice. I'm not going to complain about that. It's a good system. I like that you can't abuse it too much, while at the same time it feels useful to have. If I could improve it, what would I do? Obviously, everyone would like to have, like, more silk-bind attacks. I mean, the freedom of movement's really nice. I like the stamina to climb up walls. Obviously, since Breath of the Wild did it, everybody else did it, and it's continued to be a really good mode of giving players freedom to climb on things and get around. So you can't really complain about that. Frog box, yeah. You're right. I forgot about that. I would really like to be able to hold on to the endemic life I pick up in a hunt. I feel like narratively there's no reason that I shouldn't be able to carry frogs with me back to camp. If we can capture these giant fucking monsters to bring them back home to you know, take them apart, completely grind them up and use their pieces, I should be able to bring a fucking frog with me back home. Now, maybe I can't bring like 5 of them with me on the next quest or something, like maybe limited to 1, but oh. So, you know, it doesn't have to be that strong. But being able to bring them with me would be great. The pedalesses I think could be better. Instead of having like 100 fucking little birds that you have to pick up all over the place, maybe have less of them and give more effect per. Because I really don't enjoy having to spend the first 5 minutes of every mission running around. It almost defeats the whole purpose of having like... Nope. It almost defeats the whole purpose of having quicker kills if you also have to spend a lot of time going after these little upgrades. Like, okay, so the fights now only take 10 to 15 minutes, but you also have to spend 5 minutes gathering stuff, so it's still a 20-minute fight. Maybe that's not as bad as like a 30-minute Monster Hunter World fight, but we're still talking about like excessive time wasting here. Yeah, there's ways we can improve the pedalist system for sure, without getting rid of it, because I still like the idea of having something that gets more powerful the more you walk around the map. But, or as the fight goes on longer, it gives you kind of a snowball mechanic. I guess, if I were to improve on that, maybe instead of having the improvement come from the Spirit Birds, it comes from the parts that break off of a monster. And then that way, as you break parts, you get stronger, and then the snowball effect of them getting weaker from losing parts combines with the pedalist getting more powerful. And I can see that being a good way of handling it. It could also be pretty bad, because at least with this, if you do spend the time in the first 5 minutes of building it up, you can get significantly more powerful before the fight. Oh no. But yeah, I feel like World was just more polished. I don't think any of the ideas in this game are necessarily bad outright. It just feels like they didn't give themselves enough time to really test them and make sure they worked well in the Monster Hunter format. And then also had to make sacrifices, like I've already bitched about a million times with the you know, Raytheon still poison spiking me even though I broke off their tail. I hate that shit. That's like the most anti-Monster Hunter thing I've seen yet. It really disappoints me that that's the decision they went with on how to handle that. Oh, look, he's sleeping next to the turtle. Oh, hey, Russian box. For your information, Vin. Okay. VYN-FYI. We all now know. We've learned. We've moved on. Let's do this before... Oh. I lost my red essence before I could start it. 385 is not bad. Alright, you're gonna laser me?
Wonderful work.
So, ooh. Did I lose connection? Looks like my whole screen blinked for a second there. I've never noticed that his animation gets kind of stuck in the ground partway when he's in the track. But I guess outside of the problems that I have with Rise, we can talk about the good things, which is this fight in particular is pretty fun. The Ghost Harangue with its giant ice scything is pretty neat. I love it. It goes from being this like quadruped that often fights with like barreling you down and being a brute to being something a little bit more dynamic between the ice scythes and the hammer. The Almadroth, I like the Almadroth.
I think you've had enough.
Just lost at 2720. Oh no.
Are you ready?
Against what? What were you fighting? Oh, I should have rolled away. Oh, Vampire Survivors, right. I was getting you and Run-On mixed up. 2720. No! Only 2.5 minutes from the win. Is that the farthest you've gotten, or have you already gotten victories on it? What? Was that your same skeleton guy run? It was like Mordekaiser or something? You've gotten victories, I think. That would have been particularly harsh. Getting all the way to 2720 and failing there. Ooh. Skeleton named Double Duplicator. Nice. Five extra projectiles, yeah, it's nice. Especially when you have a whole bunch of projectile stuff, which, you know, if you're playing the skeleton, you're already planning on having projectiles, but like, the Bible, the axes, what else would I like with that? Daggers you don't notice as much, but it is pretty good to have the daggers with extra projectiles. Oh, Rune Tracer, Blood Whip. Oh yeah, the Blood Whip is awesome with that. And Hellfire. I don't care for the Hellfire that much just because the shots are random, so it's hard to really plan around whenever you need to survive. But yeah, it's pretty helpful. It is a lot of damage. Oh, I expected him to go right back into making more sides instead of attacking. I really like Rune Tracer too. Again, it's kind of hard to like intentionally use it because it randomly fires, but it's got so much damage. Usually it's like my highest earner by the end of most fights, or most runs, I guess. Oh, I thought he was running away. I was gonna start clawing that. Man, you know what? We might play some Vampire Survivors after this. I know the frame rate dips a whole lot, but now you got me. I got the itch again. I got the itch and I gotta... There's only one cure. It's not more cowbell, but...
Some humans could learn from you.
We could do a... Oh, are you playing on the open beta side of things? And play all the beta characters? Put in some new music and stuff? It's pretty good. Oh. That's gonna hurt. Yep. Can't wait for the weapons. Oh yeah, upgraded Rune Tracer will probably be nice. I want to see what they do with it. I'm a little bit underwhelmed by the garlic upgrade. I don't feel like it's that good. I know you're not? Okay. Well, I think it's pretty good. If you're interested in doing it and you've never done betas on Steam before, just right-click the game, go to Properties, and put yourself into the open beta side of things. And you'll get access to some more content. There's a whole bunch of new characters on there. There is one new level, but honestly, it's basically just the forest, but with enemies from both the library and the forest in it. So it's the forest tile set, but with library and forest enemies in it. They did add obstacles in the forest, so there's some things that you'll bump into. Other than that, it's pretty much nothing too big. There's not as many bosses on it, I think. I could be wrong there, but I just felt like while I was playing out the new map, I didn't run into that many bosses. But the new characters are cool. There's one that starts out with like extra speed and duration, but lower movement speed, and starts with the Bible, and he's pretty fun. The extra duration makes it so that the Bible stays out pretty much permanently from the get-go.
Thanks for the support.
All you need is to add just a couple more ranks of Spellbinder or Tome onto it, and then yeah, it stays out permanently. The Magic Rod upgrade just being no fire delay seems lazy. I feel like more penetration, making them track, or giving you a long lifespan so if you have a storm around you. Yeah, I agree. I know Carragher agrees too, because he also told me that he doesn't like the magic wand because it doesn't pierce. And basically, in that like last 1 to 2 minute time period at the end of a run, it's essentially worthless for anything going on there because it doesn't have pierce. I think if it had like really big knockback on it, it would help with that, because at least then the knockback would push back enemies even if it doesn't pierce through them for damage. But yeah, it needs something more than just cooldown reduction. Or if, you know, the cooldown was super short, but then I think it would just occupy the same space as the knives and just... It pierced a little, it just feels like an auto-aiming knife. Yeah, exactly. Basically what I was getting to is, just by having it cooldown reduced, you're basically doing a whole nother knife build. And we already have knife. We don't need two knives. We have knife.
It's all over for you.
I could change it, what would I do? I wouldn't say bouncing, because we already have the bone for bouncing and the rune tracer for bouncing. The projectile getting bigger would be more of an axe thing. Let's see, if the wand is supposed to be all about cooldown, because it matches with the tome, so since that's what they're going for, what it could do is have like, also, I was gonna say maybe also have like criticals, because criticals also work with like rapid fire things a lot. Upgrade bone, fracturing on hit, yeah. Any kind of upgrade to the bone would be nice, just so it has something. But yeah, if we're talking about lazy stuff, trying to avoid the lazy, I don't know exactly what I would do with the tome. Because I feel like the knives have automatically already occupied the same spot since they're all about the no cooldown, you just constantly throw knives. I think they accidentally made two things that do the same thing, and it kind of makes both of them seem less unique because of it.
Some humans could learn from you.
Ooh. I guess what could happen is that maybe the tome at max level can produce a slightly different projectile that it has on infinite cast. Like maybe when it shoots out a bifurcated shot so that it hits in multiple areas at once. I mean, that's still kind of the same thing, but it'd be something different.
I'll help myself, thank you.
Let's carve up this butt. I just want projectiles to pierce like 100 enemies, stay alive for 10 to 20 seconds, and have them track. You know what, the homing, you're right, the homing would be pretty good for that. Have the cooldown reduction and have homing, and then that at least separates it out from knives enough that it gives it its own identity. I think the only problem with the homing is that whenever you get up to like the 20-minute mark or higher, the homing just won't matter. Because you could shoot in any direction and it'll work. Yeah, thinking about it, homing doesn't really matter because as long as you're making it to the end of the game, the last like 10 minutes of the game, it doesn't matter where you're shooting, you're hitting things. Well, that seemed pretty successful. That's another one in the books there. Basically just gonna 100% clear all of the quests in the game in order to reach Hunter rank 100. That's my plan. So with that one down, I think that means this is the end of the episode. So if you enjoyed what you saw, then give the video a like. If you want to see more of this in the future, subscribe. And if you have any tips or tricks for me, leave them in the comments down below. And until next time, take care of yourself, take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Alright, pretty much stayed on track that entire episode. I think there were 2 times where I mentioned I got hit by him and I was like, oh, this is gonna hurt. And then, I think there was another point where I mentioned Essence again. But otherwise, I think keeping that down to 2 and just talking about vampire survivors for most of that, pretty good. Although we spent the whole time not talking about the game, we basically spent just talking about a different game, so hopefully people still like that. Might not be exactly what they're looking for, but it's there. So I'm going to do a little bit of cleanup here, off recording.
I got everything you need.
Let's see, I didn't get any new weapons to forge out of that. I got a plate off of the Mitsuzune, I think. But it wasn't anything to get here. Still need a bunch of Zinogre stuff.
Have a good look at everything that's on offer. You've got all the time in the world.
Sucks that so many things stop progressing on the tree so early. Well, when the expansion comes out, I'm sure that'll change.
So what can I help you with?
I can finish the Kushala set if I felt like it. That would give me the extra recovery speed and blessing and diversion. It is a 2 slot on it instead of 2 1s like this. And that means the one that I'm using for recovery on a different one, I can instead use a 2 for to get like more.
Powerful equipment is important.
Yeah, but this one's got handicraft on it.
Right?
And that gives me the white sharpness, and I love the white sharpness. So even though I can make that, I think we'll just hold off.
Good luck out
Yeah, I think our setup is fine here. Alright, we'll exit out of this, and then we'll start, we'll do a little bit of React content. I need to punish myself for about 10 instances of talking about the game instead of talking about things other than the game. So I think we'll go to Cringe-topia so that we can just sit there and cringe for a bit. How does that sound to you guys? That sound good? Cringe-topia for React content. Oh, they revealed the elders to you. Nice. Have fun with that. I think out of all 3 of them, Valhazak was my favorite fight. A piece of advice I would give to you for it is in the area just outside of Valhazak's lair, there's 2 boulders you can drop on its head. And getting that damage in there, I think each one of them does about 1200 damage. So if you can get it to like activate its big fuck off laser attack while it's underneath of one, it's easy to drop the boulder on it. And that makes that fight so much more fun. Because you not only get the huge hit from the boulder, but then it also forces a knockdown. And it helps get like half of that fight out of the way really quickly. And it's also just fun to drop boulders on the heads of giant monsters. The Kushala and Teostra fight are way more annoying. The Kushala fight, you like, you spend the whole time getting knocked around by the wind. If you don't have a maxed out windproof, or you don't have the mantle, the like, I forget what it was called, the one that basically makes you take no knockback, but you still take damage, and the one that makes you auto dodge, then it can be pretty hard. But other than that, they're still pretty fun. Like, I'll still enjoy doing a fight with Kushala and Teostra in World. It's still good, but they're definitely way more annoying. You have to, like, build specifically for them more. /r/Cringe-topia. And we'll head back to the Reddit room. You're expecting to die a lot? Don't die a lot! Okay, here we go. Let's let the cringing commence. This is our punishment. We talked about the game while playing the game, and I said I would punish myself. Okay, at least once? Yeah. Don't cart 3 times. Don't fail the mission. But I do expect you to at least cart once. The Teostra one, you may cart twice before you realize just how big that explosion is. Just a reminder that I'm someone who thinks sex with animals is ethical, deeply fun and enjoyable for both parties involved, and should be destigmatized and decriminalized. All zoosexuals are valid. I support zoos who are in therapy, who don't want therapy, are non-participating, or are practicing. Ooh, I'm not sure if that's cringe or if that's call the FBI. Please, this one right here. Please don't do this. I think an important part of sexual contact is consent, and animals can't really do that. Anyway, finally I can make purchases based on which race I prefer. Black owned. Oh, okay. So you have an entire section of your store dedicated to what race owns what food products, so people can buy based off the race of the people that own it. Yeah, I don't like how that goes. That seems like a bad idea. I feel like that feeds more into racial animus than it does to solve it. And that has nothing to do with the people that produce the food. This is probably 100% the stores doing this without their knowledge, so it's not like I'm going to hold that against anyone here who's participating in it. But I'm guessing the store thinks that people will want to support minority groups through their purchases like this, but that's pretty cringe. I'll be getting to that in a minute, but for now, BRB. Alright, we'll probably still be here when you come back. You think I'm ugly? I don't care. You think I'm dumb? I don't care. You think I'm scum? I don't care. Bitch, I make money. Poo-poo-poo, party all the time. Is this a song? How long is it? How long of my life am I dedicating to this? Okay, 1:03. This is probably the cringe that we're looking for here. Let's go.
Yeah, you think I'm dumb? I don't care. You think I'm scum? I don't care. Bitch, I make my money. Party till I die with my chin up high. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em back. Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make a work. People always hating, but the
Oh, this is painful. Oh, okay. I understand making cringe music videos. I've done one myself. I feel like when I did it, it was for funny. And I feel like this person might be doing it for funny. So let's just, think that this is satire. This is satire. Maybe that's how we're going to make it through this together.
Hate, the more I work. Everybody say they're lit, but all they do is showing shit. In my street, like the slaves, bitches always kiss my feet.
In the streets like the slaves?
Stay out of my way, you bitch. I can deal with your fake ass meat. They thought that
I can't deal with your fake ass meme? Is that what she said?
Had stopped, it was over, I had dropped. Bitch, I had my plans out here, I'm only just at my start. You will
Wow, what a graphical effect.
have to kill me to make me fucking stop. I was already dead again, you can't hurt me, only God.
Okay, so is this Russian?
Party till I die, with my chin up high. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em back. Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let that dollar make a work.
She doesn't even seem convinced of her own, thuggishness. She's like, oh man, these guys all hate me, don't they?
Party till I die, with my chin up high. Fuck 'em
That's just the cameraman following this guy as he was leaving
all,
set.
fuck 'em back.
I feel like
Twerk like it's my last.
that was painful. I think that definitely gets my upvote. I definitely think we also get to do a comment here. This was the pain I was looking for coming to this sub. Thank you. Now I'll go die. Thank you. You know what, just for funny, let's do it like this. Ah! Alright. Redditors. Pedophilia is wrong. You got minus 146 for that? Oh, he edited the original. Of course. Yeah. Don't trust what you see on the internet, kids. Also, now that I've heard that song, I gotta get it out of my head. So let's come back over here. I'm gonna put that song on. Oh, you know what? Let's not, because I want to watch the music video with you guys. So let's just... I don't want to do the space lo-fi. I've already been copyright struck for that one song. Definitely Anime Thirst before the edit. Probably. You've probably got it there. We'll just hit the DMCA free music. Did I get hit by anything on this one? I don't remember. I've been leaving comments on them if I got hit. And I don't see a comment, so I think I'm fine there. Oh, except all of these are videos, so it's probably not gonna happen. Phantom of the Anaconda? Sure. Don't know if it's DMCA applicable. Well, if it doesn't specifically say no DMCA, I'm probably gonna get DMCA'd for it, but it really doesn't matter because my channel's not monetized anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Phantom of the Anaconda. Two minutes, 40 seconds by Hazel Hart. We'll pause this here. Kid gets rejected by his crush. Oh no. He's gonna sing his heart out to his crush. Why would the teacher allow him to attempt suicide in the classroom? How long is this? It's 1 minute. It's just as long as the song was. We could do this.
I'm supposed to go so high. Might just take my pride and go.
He doesn't sing bad.
Some people, they know.
It would help if he didn't look down at the piece of paper, at least in helping project his voice. If he, like, you know, straightened out his back, took a deep breath, it would help him hit those notes a little bit better. But don't...
I know that they don't know my heart. 'Cause oh yeah, I believe in love. I can show you what I need.
Man, he is... You gotta give him credit for putting it out there. For trying at least. But this is pain. I'm not in the room at the time. Oh, you left and you came back again?
Will you be my Valentine?
Oh man. Oh man. Okay, if you want to do this, here's a little tip for you. Don't do it in a classroom when they're surrounded by all these people who are cringing at you doing this. If he had done this kind of, I don't know, that honestly I'm not sure if this would work out. I feel like this was doomed from the start. It's just too much cringe all at once. It's just a lot of cringe all at once. She obviously was not completely down with it, so but yeah, he didn't set himself up well there. And yeah, a little bit on the teacher there. He should have been like, are you sure about this? Oh, okay, that was a rough minute. That's a rough minute. We're taking our punishment. We take it on the chin here. We'll turn on your music then. We got... Oh, it's a remix. We'll take it. Reply on a tweet in which Pokemon said she's leaving Twitch. Alright, let's see what the Sims have to say about it. Are you kidding me? I spent so much money on you. Tier 3 every month, and you're not even going to be on Twitch anymore? This is unjust. Not to mention the countless channel points I've collected to redeem on Poke stickers, and maybe even more. Resident Sleeper, L Streamer. Does he know you can still watch her on YouTube? Just because she's not on Twitch anymore doesn't mean anything. Also, yeah, she could still stream on Twitch. Whatever. Oh my god, that was super cringe. Stop getting that worked up about your content creators, guys. Alright, Minecraft jokes. Jokes for Minecrafters. Alright, here we go. Are you ready for these bangers? Have you heard this one? Did you hear about the player who told the witch her house was destroyed? In turn, she destroyed him. What? Did you hear about the player who blew himself up with TNT? I'm sure you can guess what happened. Are these anti-jokes? Did you hear about the player who thought he could fly in survival mode? He couldn't. Is this just playing off of the, like, the little notifications you get whenever somebody dies in channel? Ugh. Awful. Did you hear about the player who walked into 2 creepers? He was destroyed. Did you hear about the player who tried to farm in the nether? He was destroyed. He went boom. He made a big splash. Yeah. That you're literally just explaining what happens when things happen in the game. Yeah, it's just statements. What the fuck? Someone paid for that? Someone paid for this? Cool. Alright, 9 seconds. I think we can survive this one, guys. Deep breath. It's a TikTok, so we're already a little bit cringy, but let's go.
Cool beans. Bat. Bloody hell. Jesus on a fucking boat.
That wasn't too bad, but that is a little bit cringe. 3 times non-cringe, 20 times cringe, 14 times satire, 131 times Chad, 1 times meta. We already watched this earlier. Yeah, and it's awful. Bad day to be able to read, huh? When I breastfeed my son, I used to masturbate at the same time. The way he sucked my nipples gave me the best orgasms. This is a bait. This is a troll. This is a bait. This is meant to just rile up your ire. It is cringe in the fact that somebody would want to say that to rile people up, but just, it's the bait. Not even masturbate. Women who dreamed about being blind. Oh yeah, we already read that. Terrible. Terabad. It's a good one. Truly masturbate. Yep, see, told you. I knew it was coming, but it wasn't there. Alright, this fucking guy pays to be a Chad. Alright, here's how we're gonna do it. Instead of swapping back and forth, we're just gonna mute it and come back to it.
I can take your mans if I want to, but lucky for you, I don't want to. Why you coming at me with the attitude, huh? Slapping on my ego, now I'm mad at you. Now I gotta
Stream
do
delay,
what
yep.
I gotta do. Kinda.
It's not stream delay any longer. You can't blame that. I've got the text, I got the chat pop out here, and I tested it before. I know that there's only a couple seconds delay here compared to the one I had through OBS. Like, type something now. Type it, I'll respond as soon as possible. Just to show you. Just to show you. Just to put you in your place. I'm ready for it. I'm watching this little pop-out chat box. Now. It's now. What's 2 minus 2? It's like 0? Seven seconds here. Alright, that's your fault though. And yeah, buying a bunch of hookers to keep in your bed just to show off you have women in your bed, pretty cringe, bro. Good post, fits here. He forgot his smelling salts, okay? I hate it when I forget
When
my
he has
salts.
no smelling salts, for a PR so you improvise.
That's gross. Yeah, honestly, yeah, and then touching the weight bar everybody else does. I'm thinking you just get your internet from another piece of the East Coast, probably. God knows there's also like a fucking snowstorm or something going on in on the East Coast. Let's see. U.S. weather. Is there... Will this... I just want to see like a Doppler map of the East Coast. Yes, here? Oh, nope, actually nothing's going on. I thought there was still like a big snowstorm, but I guess that's what's left of it, just pushing its way west. I heard we're supposed to be getting something else. But I know my internet connection is coming from somewhere in Indianapolis. Because basically all my location tracking stuff says, or not Indianapolis, Indiana. All my like things that pop up with local news and local stuff whenever I look at them shows Indiana things. So wherever my interdimensional hookup is somewhere in Indiana. We know that much. Plus it's YouTube. I tend to have 1 to 2 second delay between my message and response on Twitch from people I know who are on the opposite side of the East Coast. Okay. Let's see. What is this? How are we cringing at you? Is this a video or is it a picture? It's a picture. Woman reveals she identifies as a wolf. Okami, of course you would take Okami as your name, from Seattle, identifies as a British Columbian wolf and appeared on This Morning too. Well, did she show up naked with a collar on her and a muzzle on her face? Otherwise, I feel like you're not committing to the bit here. And I need you to commit to the bit if you're going to do that. Okay? Okay. Thank you.
And those emojis honestly should be illegal. I've been emailing Apple every single day to remove the meat emojis from the iPhones, and they're not doing it. I don't know why they're not doing it.
It's bait. It's bait. This isn't even cringe. It's just bait. Oh God, what is this?
Girl, look at her. She is shaving.
Shaving at the pool?
God, this lady is shaving.
Oh, that's gross. You're just getting your leg hair all in the pool and it's gonna get stuck to people. Oh, that's gross. I think we're all in agreement that you must commit to that bit. Absolutely. You can't just go half-ass on it. If you're gonna say you're a wolf and you identify as a wolf, then you need to just commit to being a wolf and stop doing the silly human thing then. You know, you're really, you're giving us a bad reputation for the people that aren't humans and try to be humans. If you're a wolf and you're just failing to be a wolf and trying to be a human, that'd be one thing. But if you're saying that you're a wolf and you're trying to be a wolf, then you just got to go all in on it. Club Privé, lounge and bar, massage pools, VIP rooms, strip teases. Oh no. Oh no, child. No. Fake. I'm calling fake here. Look, he puts his foot down before he even hits the thing here. See? And then he immediately looks back at the camera. Not cringe. Not Chad. It's fake. 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 Anybody calling fake? Fake. I'm gonna call fake on that. Ableist, don't at me. Alright, Ableist. You ever think about how incest is bad because inbreeding leads to deformed children is a really ableist take? Like, I don't know, maybe arguing that people with disabilities shouldn't be born isn't a good gotcha people think it is? Okay, yeah, but could you also think about like how bad it is to willingly basically inflict mental disabilities on somebody? It's pretty bad. This is a super selfish take. If it's a serious post, yeah, it could be bait again. I see a lot of this here where it could be potential bait. 6 say not cringe, but 40 say cringe. They need to stop lying for real. These people could be in a better place. Oh, it's fat acceptance stuff. Let's see. Don't listen to the haters. I don't know. I don't feel like they were making a political statement there or something. If you're big and you take pictures of yourself in sexy outfits, it could be cringe, but I don't know. That didn't seem so cringe to me. Shrek and black people. Oh no, I already don't like where this is going. I'm already having an allergic reaction to it. Hold on. Oh god. Alright, let's try. Are ogres meant to be equals to black people in the Shrek universe? It explains living in the swamp and everybody being violently racist towards them. Shrek has facial features not unlike a stereotyped black person. Fiona is mixed and thus can pass, but when it's dark, her secret is revealed. They also say the swamp is 40 acres and Shrek is a mule in the form of a donkey. This is somebody trying their hardest to reach and stretch a narrative together here. And yeah, it's super cringe. Whether or not you think this is doing some kind of political service here, that's not the look you're looking for. This is fake. We've already seen that on somewhere else. My friend got a friend request out of nowhere and this is how the conversation went. Hello. Where are you from? Asia. Me too. Your age? I'm not really comfortable to share, but basically I'm a minor. I am also a minor. Wanna be friends? Yeah, sure. What games do you play? I play PUBG and COD. Oh cool. Resident Evil and Mortal Kombat. Wanna see my dick? Wow. Can't take your computer into the shower? No commitment? What a poser. Yeah, I mean, you gotta clean your computer off too sometimes, right? Discord moment. Ooh, these people are a plague on society? People that make tier lists? Dog breeds ranked based on fuckability. Oh. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna assume bait and move on. It's just baiting. Jeff is an island boy. We're almost done with our punishment. Our punishment's almost over.
Hi, G. Lane Maxwell. Jeffrey wants to thank you for all your help on the island. Please keep it quiet. Jeff is still getting massages up there. Heavenly. Jeff wants you to know that he's hanging in there. Jeff is an island boy. Oh, Jeff is an island boy. Oh, Jeff is up there in the island. I'm just letting you know he's getting massages right now. He's chilling. He's really still vibing. Yeah.
I don't even know what I just saw. What the fuck was this that I just saw? Can anyone explain to me what the fuck I just saw? Who is Jeff? I'm assuming Jeff's dead. He's in heaven. He was an island boy, but now he's getting massages? What the... Is he talking about Jeffrey Epstein? That wasn't in here, but... Oh, hanging in there. Okay, now I get it. Yeah. Okay, so they are talking about Jeffrey. Whew. Alright, last one. We've made it this far. We've gotten here. We're at the end. I wish girls had something like Xbox, but not Xbox, that we can play for 12 hours straight and talk to each other on and ignore the boys and thrive in isolation together. I mean, yeah, you could just have Xbox for that, but... You could just have your own Discord. It's not really cringe, but okay. We made it through it, guys. We did it. I only have like a really big headache after having to deal with that. So now we can reward ourselves with something else. Where should we go for something rewarding? Something that's good. Because Jesus Christ, I need to pick me up. I need a little something to help me out here. I don't want to say funny because that's a good way to not laugh ever again in your life. We could do a little bit of cleansing with this. We can go to awe. We could see some cute animals. Well, I'm glad I missed that segment. Well, thank you. Yeah, I tried to play. Here's the deal. I wanted to do Monster Hunter, and while I was doing Monster Hunter, I was going to punish myself if I ever talked about what I was doing in game while I did it. Could talk about Monster Hunter, can talk about other video games, but I'm trying to work on my banter skills, and I just wanted to play Monster Hunter without talking about it. But in both videos I did end up referencing me collecting essences and taking big hits. So my punishment was to go to Cringetopia and watch some super cringy videos. So now we're going to do a little bit of eye bleach here. We're going to cleanse ourselves off from that and then head into the end of the stream. Aww. Aww. There's fireworks going off. We gotta cover the doggo's ears. What a good boy. Ah! Cat is upset that that was not its seat. Majestic Oceanic Flap Flap. Is this a manta? A manta ray? Hi. Oh. Bye-bye. You know what? For like some kind of Cthulhian offshoot creature, kind of cute. Kind of like it. Happy to see Dad? Aww. Aww. What animal is it? I'm coming home. Okay, stop that. We don't need that. We can just look at this. Look at him. Here he is. He's here. You see him? Oh, that's a huge step. That's like good 3 feet down. Don't do it. Don't jump. He's too excited. Tail has reached 100 wags per minute. Probably more than that. Oh, there he goes. Oh, there you go. Oh. Okay, just like two more and then we'll start wrapping up. I clicked 3. You're gonna have to live with it. Baby sea turtles going on a swim. Today, preferably. Oh, there they go. Oh, look at them waddling. They have to waddle so hard. But then once they're in the water, it's smooth sailing. Well, I guess not sailing. It's still swimming. Hey, little buddy. Getting a ride in a backpack while you can. Cat and dog. Oh, no. It's 2 cats. Never mind. I thought that was the dog at first. Dog. Okay. I think we can start heading into the end here. How are we going to remember this stream? What are we going to do to commemorate this stream? I don't want to do the Japanese lo-fi. We can go back to this. That's fine. We did do a lot of SuperAuto pets, and I haven't put up a SuperAuto pet thing in a while, so I can just put a badger on the screen, because we did get a new high score. We got to, was it 17? 17 rounds is the new PB, I think. So let's head back to the chatting room. We'll open up our folder, because I still have those renders from making the SuperAuto pets video. I should have a badger in here because it was one of the animals mentioned. Badger sounds good. And yeah, 17. Yeah. Pretty nice. Drop that right there. Image, add source, new source. We'll call it Sap Badger. Add source. Browse. There you are. It's a pretty big badger. We'll just shrink you right down there. And you fit in perfect. Just like that. Looking pretty good. It's not going to be too long now before I'm going to have to like take a picture of the screen and then save it as a new picture on the background. Getting a little bit filled up. Alright, with that, I think we're at the end here. Again, let's see. Today is Tuesday. Saturday would be a nice day to do like a Monster Hunter marathon. I want to get to Hunter Rank 100. Carroter, if you're still here, I know you need to get to 100. So we could turn Saturday into like a marathon stream where we just stream until we hit 100. If you're down with that. Otherwise, I was planning on doing something similar. And then I need to think of a themed thing to do for next week. Either one day where we just like focus on something and do that one thing, or we do a themed thing for the week and we spend the week doing something similar but in smaller chunks. This is such a great idea. I want to say more people should have a relic screen like this, but I don't want its originality to fade. Well, thank you. Honestly, it's like one part I thought it was a good idea, and another part is otherwise I would have had to draw some background here, and I can't just draw that well. So coming up with all of these little trinkets to put behind me was pretty good. How about a new game week? Ooh, new game week next week. When is, let's double check here. If my internet would come up, please. Please. Pretty please? Okay, there we go. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 End of Dragons comes out next month, or this month, because it's now February. So there's going to be time where I could do... Oh, it's February 28th, so it's at the end of the month. So I guess what I could do is focus on some Guild Wars 2 leading up to that, because I did already pre-purchase End of Dragons. I would not normally advocate for anybody doing pre-purchasing of video games, but I got it in a bundle with the other expansions, so I'm gonna have it. So what I could do is have a Guild Wars 2 week, 3 days after Elden Ring. Oh no, that's right. Elden Ring comes out right after that. Well, again, I did say by that time I'm gonna be done with Monster Hunter Rise until the expansion comes out, because we're just basically trying to rush to 100, get that done, and then I'll pretty much be done with it. Then we've got Elden Ring coming out and Guild Wars 2, so I can swap content over to pumping out videos on these two games. And that should be pretty good. So yeah, what we could do starting next week is put Guild Wars 2 into the rotation of games, because Monster Hunter 2 is going to have to start getting phased out as I get closer to these release dates. And then that way I can get through the Heart of Thorns and the Path of Fire expansions on stream. And with that, if not, you know, just a regular story, because I still need to finish that too. Hopefully I can get through all of that content before the 28th on just regular streams, and then on release day we could have like a Guild Wars 2 End of Dragons event. So we've got that going on. What else? Elden Ring. February 25th, yes. So that's going to be the 25th. Okay, so we get to have the whole weekend with Elden Ring before we get End of Dragons. So basically we can have Friday, Saturday, Sunday dedicated to Elden Ring. And then on that Monday, we can have a Guild Wars 2 End of Dragons event. And post that and do a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 stuff. And then basically, depending on how much I get done of Elden Ring and how much more I want to play of it after that weekend, which I'm sure is going to be a whole lot, don't get me wrong. We'll just bounce back and forth between those games and fit in some other staples, like maybe the SuperAuto pets and stuff. If you're looking for an MMO to jump into, FF14 is pretty huge right now, and I think it's a good game. Yeah, definitely. I could still get into Final Fantasy 14. I think, though, we're going to avoid putting more on my plate when I've got all of this coming down the line, because then right after that, We've got Risk of Rain 2's update coming out, and I'll definitely want to play that on stream. Do I have other game releases? February 2022 game releases. USA Today list. Dying Light 2 comes out on the 4th, so in 3 days that comes out. Let's see. Oh yeah, Total War Warhammer. You were telling me about that character. That's going to come out in 2 weeks here. Horizon gets its new release. Although I think that's exclusive to PS5 and I don't have that, so oh well. I'm excited for Survivors of the Void, the Railgunner. Oh yeah, I'm gonna love that. I'm already like salivating at the different things that you could possibly build with that. Guild Legends, Elden Ring, of course. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty stacked at the end of the month. I need to... We'll slow down on the Monster Hunter Rise content, especially after hitting 100, if I continue to play it at all. And then start working in the Guild Wars 2 content so that I can get rid of, not get rid of, but get through all of the story leading up to End of Dragon. So it's like fresh on my mind and we're actually up to date on everything. Though not sure if it'll be up my alley. Yeah, probably not. I don't think I could possibly play a Civ game all the way through without getting super bored unless it was with like a LAN with 10 people where we're all at each other's throats doing stuff. It just turns out that way. We talked earlier about how if I play Civ, I have to finish the game in one sitting because if I ever come back to a save file from Civ, I just immediately get frustrated and delete it. I gotta finish it out. Anyhow, I've got to head out. I know you're leaving soon anyhow, but so have a good night. You too, run-on sentence. Take care of yourself. That is a fair place to stop. We've got a lot of things that we're going to be looking forward to. But for now, just plan on me being back here 2 p.m. tomorrow again to do a lot of the same. And until then, take care of yourself. Take care of those around you. Bye-bye, guys.